Don't worry.
I give y'all the group rate.
Yes, yes. And now we're live for real this time. Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 129. Fuck it, we ball. But what will happen today? That's for me to know and you to find out as for what happened last time, Mr. Moon Planner.
What the buck is up, every pony? Last time on the Bannermanes, we had just got done speaking with Lord Sorshin, but before we could relax, Sarsaparilla walks in under the possession of a horrifying book that she was in possession of. It was trying to take control of her, but after fighting it off and Sarsaparilla gained full control of the book, she is escorted out by Duck, and in walks in Morlog, just revealing himself inside the ballroom. He was revealed as a red Karen with the scales almost identical to that of the ones that Swiftsail is wearing. And he was there for his sword, Mea Pinikii, the cursed artifact, and he demanded that we let him by so that he could claim it. We, of course, refused to do so, and right before combat kicked off, he summoned 4 Threadrippers in to attack us to make it a more balanced fight. And as we're fighting him, Crazy Eights, under the employ of Buckback, runs in, and she is severely injured, and she is terribly damaged. She gets chased in by a succubus by the name of Senka. Senka is the mother of Jinx. And Jinx, of course, was absolutely terrified to learn that her presence was there. Senka teams up with Morlog, and she has the 4 spirits that were found at a dubious John previously chained to her, doing her will. So the fight was absolutely perilous. We did nearly lose Tangent. She was about to die, brought low by a breath attack, but thankfully Ophi was there to save her with Breath of Life. And as the fighting continued, we fought off the spirits. Senka went up to Swiftsail and attempted to seduce him with a kiss, but Swiftsail was able to make his save and deliver the final blow to Senka, who just disappeared from the fight. After fighting off the cleric of the 4 spirits, he begged us to free the others. So we fought off the spirits, leaving Morlog alone by himself. And as we destroyed Morlog, we revealed to him that we are the Bannermanes and we're not giving up.
Wonderful summary. Alrighty. And then last I recall, there was last 2 things. Where's the map here? Crystal Ballroom. You guys had gotten together for a wonderful group shot. Crazy Eights and Triple were just kind of doing their thing over there. Came and got the last little things. So right when it would appear, the magazines started shifting their form. Wow.
Oh, it's time.
Oh, it is time. And showing up onto the cover itself is, of course, a Kieran of sorts. The Caladali.
What?
He had the forbidden mango.
Wait, it's not showy yet. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Yes, the Caladali with apparently an article inside named Hot Takes with Cammy.
You got hot takes, alright.
Well, says Cammy, kind of like raising her eyebrows a little bit. It's more damage control than anything.
Maybe I don't understand what makes for good print these days.
Well, you know, when somebody walks around having eaten a hot pepper, I'm sure our little team can make it look all the more spicy, she says, like looking at the thing. Damn, they did a good job with that shot.
I like the heat vapor effects coming off in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Effects?
Yep, and inside the magazine, you guys do see, let me just double check my articles here, 2 articles. Of course, Hot Takes with Cammy, the main one. And then another one, Old Bird Baxterson savors the grandeur of the crystal ball, a heartwarming encounter.
What's the Baxterson? Is that who's this lad?
Baxterson. Yeah, he was the hero. fought off all the machines while we were disarming the bombs up in the clock tower.
Moonplancher, I'm the hero.
I mean, you don't have to toot your horn so loud. My ears are sensitive.
Looking at the Old Bird Baxterson one, you of course do see the Old Bird himself. Right there next to somebody you guys have seen before in the runway, Pearlescent, who has been writing some of these articles, if you guys recall. And it seems like this is a little piece that they've done on him. Hello, fine folks. This is Pearlescent, bringing you stories hot off the cobblestone of the glittering crystal ball. Today we're tipping our hats to one of the oldest and dearest souls in our city, Old Bird Baxterson, known far and wide as a master calligrapher agent. Old Bird fluttered into an entirely new nest, it seems, this year. Yes, you heard that right. Our beloved Old Bird was not only invited to the grand spectacle that is the crystal ball, but was also the belle of the ball of the after party, at least around us. Surrounded by modelists and designers, Baxterson found himself amidst whispers of a new fad, the clockwork fashion. It was like a lad at his first fair, eyes wide with wonder and excitement. Now, our Old Bird is a man of fewer words, but brimming with heart. With an infectious twinkle in his eye, he said, "Well, I'll be! I never thought this old bird would be part of such a grand to-do. Bless those Bannermanes. They've done an old man proud, they have." And then below, you guys kind of see like a picture of Old Bird. He's kind of got like, his Bannerman salute up. He's doing his little thing. As the evening wore on, I had a chance to ask him more about his story and life of adventure he lived before. Old Bird became misty-eyed when he spoke of his late wife. "My missus, she was just like this ball, she was," he said, his voice thick with emotion. "All shimmer and shine and full of life. Seeing all this beauty, I reckon she'd be right at home here." And with a smile, I have to agree. Our diamond has a way of stoking pure emotion from her crystalline designs. But of course, it's not all about the glitz and glamour. Sometimes it's about the moments of unfeigned emotion and new beginnings. And trust Pearlescent to bring you those heartfelt tales that show us the true magic of the crystal ball, where life, love, and fashion blend seamlessly to create poignant memories. Yours in opulence, Pearlescent. And below it does have, seems to be a number of pictures of Old Bird having the time of his life at the after party.
Beautiful.
That seems pretty cute. I don't think I've met that one yet, but
I would like to meet him.
is he the one that you two were trying to carry in the last article, and he's gonna?
Oh yeah, they tried to kill him.
Sarcy.
No, we weren't trying to kill him. We were trying to help him get a bigger seat, and Sarcy lost her grip.
Cammy
All
is
I know
having
is
like
I saw a bird falling from the sky.
Cammy has that disposition of no comment on her face.
But as you can see, he's alive and well. We actually saved him from a powerful ailment, and Bellhop was able to piece some things together. There's actually a bit of a strange work afoot. Poof.
What?
Strange work?
Yeah, these chips are going out to all the clockworks and corrupting their programming somehow. I forget exactly how it works, but Bellhop could explain it better.
Actually, what didn't Brash have the idea of stuffing that shit into Madame Fortuna and see what happens?
I don't know if we did that.
I don't know if we did. When should we do it? I don't know.
I think she's already got a corrupt chip.
Hey.
Personally.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
hate me.
That reminds me. Let's take a look at that friendly fire setting real quick.
Speaking of Sarsaparilla, as you're taking a look at those friendly fire settings, Sarsaparilla, you come limping back with Duck over here. She's kind of fixed you up just a little bit.
Thanks for your help, Duck.
No problem. Whoa, what happened there? And she points toward the big melted half of the statue over here.
What did I
More
miss?
log.
Renovation.
Is that what you call it? Renovation?
Renovation.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Renovation.
Cammy, remember when I was trying to warn you about Morlog and you said that it is, quote, not fitting for a fashion magazine?
And it still isn't.
Well, this is the result. This is the person we're fighting against, so it'd be nice to get the word out in some way.
She's gonna like waves her
There's
hoof.
probably a different magazine for that moon planter.
Are
Yeah.
there newspapers?
Here,
Just regular ones?
here's the scoop, she says, kind of like leveling with you. I'm not going to print that in my magazine. But Pearlescent and The Edge, they kind of have their own little thing going on. They're just friends of mine, and I allow them on my segment for the Crystal Ball. Probably good to go to them. And I'm sure The Edge is going to be all over the fact there was all these swirly clouds around. And she, like, gestures up to the sky. Not like everybody in the city didn't see those, so,
Yeah,
Well,
it's really.
Sorry,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead, Oki.
I was just gonna say it's really not a good idea to warn people in yellow journalism magazines, anyways.
Do you think it might be best for Koh-i-Noor to address her subjects?
The bigger brain idea here would be to just give this poop to Flat Earth instead.
Honestly, yes.
She starts laughing. She's laughing.
Wait, this is a character for 298 doesn't even know fucking...
You had your voice changer on.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I did not know that he had a penis.
Yeah, no, she's...
Alright.
She does suggest Pearlescent or The Edge, and then furthermore, you go to, if that's a thing that they were willing to print, and you wanted to, give them their whole scoop away. The Edge is just a big drama thing. They like following people. For some reason, they liked to follow Electra this particular ball. She looks at Electra.
Uh-oh.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's because you kept trying to dodge the camera. I think they just thought you were up to something. They're kind of like that.
Well, some Kieran are camera shy. You can't fault her for that.
Well, it's kind of weird to be camera shy at the Crystal Ball, all things considered.
She probably can't even see Electra right now because
Yeah, she's still invisible. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like looking around for. Well, no, she was part of the group picture. Remember?
Yeah,
I
she
know.
took a group picture, so...
I guess it's not a dismissible spell, so I guess maybe we could say it was 10 minutes until the group picture.
Oh,
or-
certainly. I mean, like they have to
Okay.
drag bodies.
We would be
Times-
looking for you.
And time
Yeah,
spent
okay.
to patch up and stuff.
Yeah.
Fair.
Unless you don't want
Okay.
me to draw fucking Electra the...
I just
the
want to
next
play it
holiday.
fair. No,
Me and Tangent spaced really awkwardly.
yeah.
Oh, wonderful. And of course, Cammy is just continuing to just get the best shots. I mean, you guys are all kind of in a group. Even Starsprilla's coming back here and stuff. She's still like idly taking pictures, like interspersed throughout her speaking. She's still going like click, yeah, and about those guys, they're just doing click. Like she's not stopping, right? Yeah. So even Starsprilla gets there after Duck brings her back and everything.
What about the giant undead holding the sword in the background with Penguin?
Oh, he's just helping. He's
He's
just
chilling.
helping fix the room.
Oh yeah, he's currently like grabbed like a lot like some of these plant fronds that haven't been torched, and he's attached them to the bottom of his giant sword, and he's just kind of like he's just sweeping the ball floor.
He's already got plants on his sword.
Who summoned this one? Who summoned that?
Me. And Penguin raises his talon. I kind of took a leaf out of Babbage's book, though I know how to control it.
Friendly looking
concerning.
one, huh?
Yeah, I haven't given him a
Nice.
name yet, though.
Nice, Sarcy. You still looking for a date for the party later?
I've been assured by
Kind of points to that creature.
The big skeleton Sarcy looks at you and goes.
With a goofy with the goofy voice.
shyly waves back to the skeleton. No, I've been assured by Cafe that a knight in shining armor would be there for me. But I
That's
guess
right.
that's up to him to show up, isn't it?
I'm sorry there, buddy, says Pigwig. Look at. Oh, we'll get you next time.
Yeah, maybe if you could summon like some clothes for him, maybe he'll have a shot next time.
Yes.
Or some flesh.
How long does this summon spell last? I just need to double check. Just because, like, he's pretty much just using it. Yeah, like, after not too long, he probably says that last bit, and then he just kind of like, okay, and then he just starts to slowly de-summon. Gives you guys, like, a little...
It grumbles.
Yeah.
Look what you've done to him.
Oh, no, it's just... They can't stick around forever,
But did he do good?
He did really good. I did good.
Hmm.
And he fades away.
We all did good. That was quite the battle. But
Speaking-
we do what we always do, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow survive.
You kicked plank?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't get into any more fights. I can't. I don't
Well,
have the energy.
It is party time. No more fighting. We are on vacation now. Official.
I'm beginning to like that. Electra walks over to Fortuna's box and just double checks to see if friendly fire is off.
Oh, the
Yeah, I think
fucking
Triple got it.
yeah, Triple ate the knob. So
Well,
so
listen,
we kind of fucked.
Fortuna, I understand when friendly fire is turned off, you can attack friendlies, but don't you have discretion? Can't you decide not to attack friendlies even if it is an option?
Would you like to see what happens if
I already saw what happens. You hit
what?
me.
No,
You hit
no,
over.
wait. Oh, okay, friendly fire is currently off right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give you one simple attack.
What?
This is what happens with free will, everybody.
Don't do it, Fortuna.
Okay, that's a 3, but yeah, and with that, wait, 142. What's 142 divided by 2?
71.
71. Yeah, HP goes down by 71.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. She went to go strike, and then just suddenly like the circuitry kind of zapped the shit out of her.
Wait a minute. Friendly fire is off right now or on?
On. Or off. Off.
Whenever-
Off. Sorry. It's off.
If I don't follow this programming, I get punished.
Wait, I don't think the dial is
So,
real. There
you
is
just got-
no there is no switch.
Let me get this straight. The knob is off, and you just attacked, and you got shocked?
Yes. If I don't follow the programming, I get punished.
But friendly fire is...
Off.
Oh.
Yeah, friendly fire is off. I
Okay,
just
good.
went against it.
What I'm saying is, if it's on, can you choose not to attack us, or do you impulsively attack us?
Impulsively attack you.
Is there any way you can gain control over that?
Well, you've
therapist?
just seen it. I just did go against my programming. You see what happens.
So if you...
if friendly fire is turned on and you don't attack us, you'll get punished.
Well, here's the thing. With friendly fire on, the directive is cause as much damage as possible.
This is just dumb.
It is
Dumb.
very dumb.
It's important.
Right. Look, trust.
Why are you
Don't
trying to
blame-
make sense of that stupid box? Nothing she
Blame-
does ever makes sense.
Blame Crucible.
He's not here, so I blame you.
All right.
All right, calm down, calm down. There's no need to get all worked up about it.
And I'm mad too.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh.
Dadgummit.
Hmm.
Yeah, Fortuna, your circuitry is all wound up tight. I can't reach what I need.
She's not worth
Alright.
trying to make sense over. Let's just go let someone know that the ballroom is a mess.
Wait a minute. I remember why I'm mad now. How
Why?
long have you been hiding the fact we've had a succubus among us?
Among Us?
I think
yeah.
I think that's a secret I fancy to keep to myself.
It sort of
Right.
becomes an issue when she attacks all of us, nearly kills Tangent, and
She didn't
You-
attack you.
Well, she attacked us, and she sided with our mortal enemy, Morlock, so that's a big
Wait,
deal.
I wasn't hiding.
Okay, did you know that Sinka was Jinx's mother?
Inca.
Sort of. But
you-
that's
that's
Did you know
irrelevant, Moon Planner. This is the
Did you
fact
know
that
what-
she's chasing us.
Did you know what she was?
a succubus. Yes.
Okay. Did you know she was here?
No.
All right. Jinx, I take it you didn't either because I saw your startled face when she showed up.
No, she just has this creepy obsession with my hair.
Your hair.
Yeah.
Hair
Your
or
hair?
Hair.
She's the biggest fan of gray hair. She says very, like, delicately.
What?
It's why she hates Misty.
I'm learning this for the first time with you, Moonplanter.
Roland
I didn't know I didn't know she was even. I've seen her once weeks ago, and I've not heard of her since.
Yeah.
Okay, did either of you know she was in any way a threat to us?
I didn't know she was gonna. No, I mean, I had no reason to think she was ever coming back. I didn't even know she could come back. I thought we brought her here ourselves.
Usually you have to summon in something like that. Says Jinx is just kind of like mumbling this, sorta. I think she was just using. She kind of like looks up at where the swirly clouds are dispersing now, right? I mean, there was a lot of magic in the area. I'm sure you felt it.
You think your sister could have been trying to get revenge?
No, because my sister fucking hates her.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
No. Not even Misty would go that far. Quite frankly, if Misty was here, I'm sure that she probably would have been on the hit list, says Jinx, rather delicately once again. She
Fair
loves
enough.
me. She hates Misty.
Look, we didn't know or expect her to be on the guest list of this party. No more than we expected Morlog to be on the guest list.
Look, all I'm asking is next time, let us know if you have a demon associated with you.
Why would I?
Because we nearly died.
And? You didn't.
Maybe
And
maybe
I'm
we could
exhausted
have been
now.
That's true, you didn't die.
maybe we
You're
could have been
welcome.
more prepared and fixed the problem once and for all instead of having her just disappear.
Why do I need to tell you about all my family when I don't even know about anything about yours? You're not obligated to tell me about your mother's.
All right,
My
all right.
family's dead.
Let's put a stop to this. We don't need to have dissension going through the ranks.
What we did is pretty much as good as we can do with her while we're on this plane.
All right, Swift, Jinx, I'm going to give you all the benefit of the doubt. If you say you didn't know she was going to be a threat to us, I believe you. But now we do know. So if any information comes up in the future, please keep us informed.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's pretty much Jinx's reaction as well. Like, ugh.
Rolls his eyes behind his sunglasses.
Swift, your in-law situation is suboptimal.
Yeah.
Well, it's
You're marrying it into
I'll
the most
say.
complicated family.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other things to consider.
I like complicated a little bit.
Well, speaking of complications, does Senka know about your egg?
I don't. I
Don't
don't-
say the E word so
Uh,
Hopefully she didn't read the news.
Nah, she doesn't have
it-
time to read.
I don't think so. I don't know what she knows. I've talked to her once, like weeks ago, on the airship.
Wait, Senka was on the airship?
Where do you think those crows came from?
Yeah, the crows. Or
Wait a
did you
minute,
think
this
the
is why we got
Godfather
attacked.
sent those?
That's what I believe, yes. Don't snicker at me, Swift.
I think it's
But
pretty
it was
funny.
just some after effects
Of what?
After Effects.
of a visit.
Jinx, did
I don't
you
even wanna
invite
know.
her onto the ship?
Mm,
All right, look, we did not expect her to come back here. We only thought she could be brought here by being summoned, but obviously none of us summoned her ourselves. So it's up in the air, really. Who knows what's going to happen, right?
So why would she attack the ship if she wasn't summoned?
She might have been still. Don't you think it's a little bit
Mhm.
funny that she showed up with a bunch of other summons, including Babbage?
Jinx, did you summon Senka here?
I'm not suggesting Jinx did,
Not here. No.
but
No.
she walked through the door.
Moon Planner, look, and Swift's going to fumble through his his bags. Let's see. Do I have it?
It's likely she was summoned by someone else.
Oh, here. Look. He provides this. We found this in the bank,
Yes,
and it has Senka's name on it. This was long before us.
Namely,
Go ahead, Electro.
Yeah.
Sorry.
sorry. Would it be possible to roll on this scroll to see if it was used like recently, or if it was used like a while ago when it was in the bank?
Sure. Do you have a relevant lore for that? Question mark?
Would it be Arcana?
Arcana would tell you magical implications of things.
I'm just kind of looking to see how long it's been.
This is yeah, I guess.
Do I smell any magical gunpowder?
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on,
okay.
I'll roll.
Yeah, no, that Arcana would work for that. Magical gunpowder. Yeah, kind of
Also,
kind of looking at this. I mean, like Swift said, this doesn't really have anything to do with you guys particularly, but it does have Senka's signature on it. It seems to have been at least made, like this contract seems to have been made, obviously within your guys' general lifetimes, but whatever deals that were struck here, I mean, like it's kind of hard to tell. You know, it's not like it like lights up red every time, you know, it comes into being or whatever. Usually demonic contracts are more along the lines of like, hey, like you've made this deal, you get this X power, in return I get your immortal soul. You know, like.
Do we know the mortal who signed the contract, who did the summoning?
It's probably written on it.
What languages do you speak?
Moonplanner does not speak Abyssal, but one member of the party does.
I'll just post my languages in ETRPG voice chat.
No Abyssal here.
My screen went black.
Abyssal, no Abyssal.
Pingwing?
Ah, Pingwing does speak Abyssal.
You might want to refresh Moonplanter.
Yep.
Give him the scroll.
Alright. And Pingwing kind of like comes over. I'm classically trained in Abyssal.
I can imagine that the only kind of person who would summon a succubus has very eclectic tastes.
What does eclectic mean?
Strange.
Could have just said that.
Yeah. Pingwing starts reading the name. I'm seeing on here the name, and she kind of like squints a little bit. R Enigma.
Is that like R dot Enigma?
Yeah.
Wait, that name's come up before. Enigma.
Rigma?
R Enigma
know,
indeed.
No, not Shrigma. Enigma. Oh, this is tickling the back of my brain at a character mainly. I know we've seen that name during this campaign. I'm having a hard time remembering. If you can't remember, then your character can't remember.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Oh, come on.
That's not the partner of Flat Earth, is it?
Nah.
No, that's
It's Noir.
Noir.
Yeah.
That's what?
Noir.
Noir, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Noir.
Right.
No, we've come across Rigma before. Was it one of the sisters, the Moonlight Three? No. Or maybe someone associated with them.
I mean, Enigma means mystery kind of thing, so...
Right, I just know like during this campaign, sometime within the last year or year and a half, we've come across that name.
It doesn't ring a bell for me, but I might just not be remembering.
Can I roll like a intelligence roll to see if I can recall? Gian?
What was that?
Can I make an intelligence roll to see if I recall?
Sure.
All right. So, okay. Attributes aren't given a d20, so it's going to be d20 plus 3.
Mm-hmm. have a feeling you heard it here at the ball somewhere. Specifically the ball.
Someone here at the ball might be on the guest list. We might get with the agents and see if the name's on the list somewhere. Actually, Cammy, you got your ear to the ground. Do you know of anyone here by the name of R Enigma?
Huh? R Enigma kind of thinks. Oh, yes, she says, you know, just kind of like offhandedly. Cause she was kind of like looking through her photos, right? She wasn't really paying attention to what you guys were saying. One of Nettlekiss's models. Ravine.
Oh,
Ah. Interesting.
How do you not remember her? She was up on the what? She was up on the runway with you guys.
Oh,
yeah, but
isn't
she
that
didn't
the?
make much of an impact.
That's the one. Jinx. That's the
Yeah.
one Jinx beat on in the dome.
Yup.
It all makes sense now.
so they sent
Well,
a hit
I-
squad.
Well, I have a request of the two of you, Jinx, Swift. Why don't we politely ask this Miss Enigma to sit down with us at a dinner table and talk it out?
If she's making deals with devils, we might as well just send her down there.
Demons, electric demons.
Well, it's also the kind of thing I imagine she'd want to be kept completely secret, especially considering what kind of vault it was in. Penguin, are you able to determine how long ago the signature was made?
No, I'm not really a calligrapher.
Well, this is signed in blood, isn't it? Wouldn't somebody with good medical experience be able to determine how long the blood's been dry?
Yeah. But, I'm not a doctor. I mean, I'm kinda good, I suppose, he says, totally making that medicine check. Let me see.
You can always have Tangent take a look.
If I had to guess, she probably made this pact after the runway, after she was humiliated, to get back at Jinx.
I found what? That was like
It-
that was so long. That was so short ago, and I found this in the bank back in at Erelon.
That okay.
This is
Yeah,
a while ago.
I thought you found this when we just split up recently.
It was like a week ago.
This was back in Erewhon.
Yeah, like a week ago.
Okay, so my expertise with medicine comes from nature. That probably wouldn't be good enough. Who's got the most medicine skill? Ophi?
Me next to Tangent, but actually, out of character, I swapped medicine for occultism a while back, so I've only got it trained.
Penguin's an
But
expert.
I will still roll. Oh, then that's
I
not beyond my scope.
Yeah, you're just kind of like looking at this. I mean, it's a little hard to tell. I mean, I know that this is he squints. Maybe at least a week. I mean, obviously, if it was signed a week ago, but I can't really determine past there, not without proper equipment.
Can Tangent roll for us, or does she need to be in session?
Oh no, Tangent's probably wandered off somewhere, I'm sure. Well,
I don't know
She's
how
found a
long
bowl.
ago it was.
Why
She was just here a second ago.
What the hell?
Found a warm bowl.
is it important we know exactly when it happened?
Well, it would
I
help to
don't-
narrow down and walk into the situation with as much information as possible.
So I'm not really sure how these things work, but wouldn't it at least have been needed to be wouldn't it at least have been before we were on the airship? Because that's when Senko first showed up.
That makes perfect sense to me. We can at least determine she's been on the material plane that long.
So, wait, that something conflicts about that. Obviously, Jinx and Swift knew about her on the airship when we didn't, so I think that was a different
I'm sure that this must have happened a long time ago.
Right. Yeah, I'm agreeing with that.
I'm
This-
thinking, yeah, I'm thinking she was probably summoned sometime before the airship, and then we ended up in Erelon and found contract, and then I'm just wondering what she was doing that whole time. I'm not sure it really matters exactly when she was summoned, as long as we know it's been somewhat recently.
And why was she chasing Crazy Eights?
That would
Wait,
be a
yeah,
good
what is-
question for her, I guess.
Where did Crazy Eights go? She was standing here a second ago.
give me a perception
Ah,
check.
she's gone.
Okay.
She's still a rogue.
She- A lot like Triple, I assume.
Oh yes.
Get back here, I helped you.
Versus stealth DC. Wonderful.
Shit.
You'd still be a sword if it wasn't for me.
Moon Planner, you barely probably spy the tail end of an 8 that's just kind of slinking out the door here.
Miss
Oh,
Eight.
she's gone.
No, she's not.
And she kind of turns around. What the fuck do you want?
Quick question, if you may.
Make it quick. You need to get the fuck out of here.
All right, go ahead, Sarsbro.
No, I'm just watching.
Okay.
This is your line of question.
Come on, before I fall asleep.
All right, why was Cinca chasing you?
I don't
And why are you
fucking
here?
know.
Okay, why did you lead her here?
She was fucking trying to kill me.
Why was she trying to kill you?
I don't fucking know.
Moon Planner, I think she's ignorant.
Unless you're in our style of work, I don't
Look,
understand why somebody would be out to kill you.
She looks like she's had a rough evening, to say the least. A rough day.
We've all had rough evenings.
Look,
Yeah,
I don't want anything more to do with this stupid fucking ball, especially if things are trying to kill me here. I didn't sign up for this, she says.
All right, well.
Well, you know what you did sign up for, and she, Sarsaparilla is gonna reach into her bag
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh no.
because she would still have the fucking like Bannermanes invitation that was
Based.
meant for Moon Planter. Anyway, she takes that out.
Okay.
You know, this is still valid, and she fucking writes beside the where it says Mr. Mango slash crazy AIDS, and then stuffs it back into her bag.
she kind of like
Oh.
blinks. She blinks and then she looks up at you, and then she almost like considers for a second. For she just has this blank stare, and then she gets like the exact smile that she has in her token right here. This like devious little thing, you know, that actually might be really cool. Kind of think of it.
You've got the glimpse of our awesome power.
No, I don't
And we're
fucking
all-
care about you. But that'd be really cool. Come to think of it, and she starts like thinking about something.
If I had to describe a grin as shit eating,
Listen, you had most of us fooled with your identity thing, so if you could trick us, we could use you in our ranks.
She says. But she's like kind of like giggling as if she like wasn't listening to a word you were fucking saying. She's just kind of
Yeah,
like looking
yeah.
off into the distance and like, oh yeah, that'd really make him fucking mad, wouldn't it? Okay.
He's connecting.
Yeah, she's thinking. Yeah.
You like to collect adventure. You lot like to collect adventures like they're toys out of a cereal box.
Well, this is an adventurers guild.
it's a fair point.
Recruiting isn't
Got
our
you there.
job.
And we need the best talent on our side.
Recruiting is actually sort of mine. So
I don't think. Well, you're just talking about wanting trustworthy individuals that you can rely on to tell you things, and then you're gonna try to recruit another triple.
well, you see how good Triple is. We could use more triples.
But you see how that also goes against the whole being transparent and communicative thing.
Triple's very sneaky. He's almost transparent.
Yeah, I understand he snuck around behind you and got caught doing it once, but he's very forthcoming otherwise. Oh, and now she's gone.
Yeah, she's just kind of walking off.
Yep.
I mean, she said make it quick, and then she just fucking fucked off.
Enjoy the ball.
All right.
Well,
Why
I'm sure
exactly-
that wasn't a mistake at all.
Why exactly did you do that, Arthur? We were trying to get information about the demon from her.
Yeah, that
I'm
definitely
sure we'll
won't bite
learn
us in the
eventually.
ass.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a follow-up plan? Like, are you going to speak to her later?
At some point, she has the invitation.
I don't think she was gonna
Yeah.
tell us anything, even if she knew.
You know, some of us have sending. We could just harass her with it.
Also, she's been with us the whole time, technically. I doubt she knows much.
I can do a sending to her real quick.
We can keep sending stuff to her as much as we like. We're gonna keep harassing her.
Oh,
That's how we get the information.
I've been
She'll
trying to
just
reach
block
her about her
number.
airship's extended warranty.
one person who hasn't been as talkative as you guys, and that is Firehurt, who is taking rapid notes about things and clearly rolling several Arcana checks over there and looking up toward the sky.
She was pretty
Alright.
in it during the fight.
Okay, Opie, speed me up. Who is this Senka again? I kind of have a rough idea of who this person is, but
Jinx's mother from hell. Not hell, sorry.
Close enough.
The
No,
Abyss.
from hell.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Demon Hellspawn. Succubus. Makes men stallions and kind of nods back at Swift suspectingly.
so what kind
Fall
of
enough.
Kieran is she then? If she is Jinx's mother?
That's probably a question for Jinx.
What are you implying?
Oh, I catch the drift. Wait a minute. She's not a Kieran.
But she is
Huh?
her mother. Well, how is she
Yeah.
not a Kieran?
I
That's
think
a
she
good question.
probably had relations with a Kieran.
But I had relations with a Kieran, and
Now you've
the
got an
mother,
egg.
the egg is a child is a Kieran because the mother was a Kieran.
Well,
And that's what I was
the egg
told.
hasn't opened yet. You don't really know what it is yet, do you?
I guess I don't hatch out of eggs.
Wait, does that mean that that Jinx
Good.
is also a demon?
Or
Yes,
half
that
demon.
makes you like half succubi, doesn't it? Yes.
Watch your
That
current
explains a
demon
lot.
No,
Wait.
so the kid is quarter succubus.
Swift, you say she wasn't a Kieran. What was she? Other than a
bat.
demon. Really?
Leatherwing.
Senka. She thinks
Jenga?
about it for a second.
But that does beg the question: how is a demon your mother, Jinx?
Well,
Kinda
when
like blinks. Why does it matter? I'm not her.
Hey, Moon Planner, you don't have to go prodding her for questions she doesn't want to talk about.
I'm concerned about our safety. I've been suspicious for a long time because of your past dealings with Buckback Jinx, but I hope you can at least recognize I've backed off quite a bit, but this is an actual demon out for blood right now, and she's associated with you. So I just want to cover all of our bases and make sure that there's no latent threat within you. Like, does she have any way of controlling you?
Am I like scaring you or something?
I'm just a bit paranoid, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'm fine. And stop asking.
forgive Mr. Planter, he's simply doing his job
Yeah, she's
and doing
just,
it very well.
She's just kind of like she's kind of on that like, oh, God, guys, like I don't want to talk about
Yeah.
it, like sort of thing.
Sorry, I brought it up. I don't know. Sounds familiar.
Anyways, if she comes back, you know what? Let's just turn our attention from her to you want to go find that ravine. You'd probably get more answers out of her, considering she's the one that's on this pact.
I feel like it's more important that we find Morlog.
Can I count on you two?
I doubt Morlog's here.
Gesturing to Jinx and Swift. Can I count on you two to help me with that?
With what?
Tracking down Enigma and questioning her regarding the pact.
Yeah.
If I see her, I'll ask.
Well, when I find her, and I will find her because I suspect she will be at the party.
I guess I am curious. So
Mhm.
maybe she'll turn up at the dance, or if not, someone who knows her will be there.
All right. I'll back off for now, and I'll leave the rest of my questions for later. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's about
Isn't there a ball today? It's been all work.
There is. It's about at this point that you guys see the real Mango swaggering on over toward the ballroom, and he's holding an issue of the Caledalian, looking mightily smug about it.
Oh yeah, we gotta read the other article. What the fuck?
Oh, there's another.
Oh yeah.
Ah, there you are. Under the clouds, I should have suspected.
Under what? Oh, right, those clouds.
Those weird ones, yes, the ones swirling about like I don't know, things that swirl about.
So what do we owe to the pleasure, Mango?
I just was looking for you. Look, I've made it in the magazine on 2 occasions. And he points to
And
like
I
the
hope it
hot
was
take.
good.
Yeah, he points to the hot takes with Cammy article, and then a second one, which apparently he seems to have taken an ad out into the Caledalian, and there's like a very small like Eugene Mango's magical things like ad, pretty much like.
How much did that set you back?
Now 10 gold, he says, rubbing one of his hooves.
10 gold.
I
It
say,
does do hickeys.
look at this
No,
second page.
That's
Front-
pretty cheap.
I know. That's what I
Not
was
bad.
saying.
Mr. Mango, I wouldn't consider taking out an ad to be the same as being in the magazine. It is different.
Yeah,
No, no,
one
look.
article-
Page 2. It's got to count for something.
well, the one article that was written about you was none too flattering.
No, no, look. It's quite flattering, as a matter of fact. And he looks over to Cammy, who's just like kind of giving a side eye this way. Like, you guys open up your magazines, right? At least I assume, yeah.
Yep.
Let me copy this one here. I have it all ready to go. Let's see. Boof. You open up
The
to
Mango Man say.
Hot Takes with Cammy. Greetings, fashion enthusiasts. It's time for another yearly edition of Hot Takes with Cammy, where I, Cammy the Camera Kieran, dive into the world of fashion and deliver my unique perspectives on recent events. Today we're going to tackle some of the more controversial things that occurred during the highly anticipated Crystal Runway, so sit back, relax, and let's get into the glamorous chaos. Oh, our dear Misty. What a spectacle she made with her whip. A bit of a tumble, yes, but isn't there something utterly fabulous about a Kieran who can make even a stumble seem like a choreographed move? The whip, my loves, wasn't a faux pas, it was a symbol, a testament to her audacity and spirit. Did you see how many cameras were on her? I was positively shocked just to see how gracefully she handled herself even after such an unexpected little twist. I'm sure Nettlekiss is more than proud, and she has every right to be. Which, of course, brings me to her, Nettlekiss. I've heard your talk through the grapevine, and yes, it's true that only one of her designs may have made it to the Crystal Dome. Let's not dwell on the negatives. Instead, let's appreciate the sheer artistry and vision that went into that one selected piece. Sitting here with my piping hot cup of tea, I must say it was a shining example of Nettekiss's ability to captivate with their unique style. Sometimes less is more, and in this case, that single design stole the show, leaving me wanting more from this talented designer. But of all things I hear rumors about, perhaps there is none more than our dearest Magnifique. Ah, the Magnifique saga. One design didn't charm our Crystal Dragon. But here's a Cammy exclusive. Fashion isn't about pleasing everyone. It's about making a bold statement, even if it ruffles a few feathers. Personally, I found the design to be refreshingly audacious. After all, in a world of sequins and silk, a little rebellion never hurts. And then, in like a little sub-note, it just kind of says, "Looking at you, Sarcy." She seemed not to only daring enough to put such pieces up there, but daring enough to couple it with a more daring entrepreneurial spirit, it seems. Perhaps too daring to some, but I believe it was all the more of a bold statement from her this year. Instead of merely making a statement, he saw an opportunity to connect with the Crystal Dragon on a personal level. Maybe, just maybe, his approach was an ingenious way to sell not just a garment, but an experience. Fashion is about more than fabric, it's about evoking emotions and forging connections. Eugene's unconventional tactics may have left an inedible mark on the Crystal Dragon's memory, that's for sure. In the world of fashion, the line between success and failure can be as delicate as a stitch. But it's our duty as fashion enthusiasts to find beauty in imperfections and celebrate the bravery of those who dare take risks. So, my darlings, let's applaud the designers and models who grace the crystal runway, acknowledging their moments of brilliance and their undeniable resilience. Remember, fashion is ever evolving, and it's the imperfections that make it a captivating art form. Until next time, stay fabulous and stay tuned. Cammy the Camera Kieran.
You know what,
Ah.
Cammy? That was a good article.
Eh,
Yeah, you didn't call us ugly, except for Mango. But
You gave her too much credit.
she kind of like gives like a little bit of a shrug a little bit. I told you it was damage control.
Swift looks mightily unenthused with that answer.
And she kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit. I mean, it was either that or have your friend run out of town. She looks like directly at like Mango at that.
He wouldn't have cared.
Besides, it's not like they're still gonna be getting crap about it.
He's not even from here.
And she kind of looks over. You know, the less I know, the better. I'm sure.
He just teleported here yesterday.
And she just like shakes her head. She's like, "Don't question it. Don't question it." Like she just mutters to herself, you know. Takes a deep breath. Look, I'll make good articles when I need to, she says, kind of like carefully. And I mean, Moon Planner, you have your echolocation, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, there's invisible CIA agents that are around her right now.
So these guys have been just watching this whole fight go down, or standing on the sidelines, doing
I
nothing.
don't think so.
and not helping.
They seem to be just like following her, no different than what they were in when you guys saw her in the Cala Daily, right? It's the same ones. And she kind of just like thinks a little bit. Look, because I know you guys can at least keep a secret amongst yourselves. If I don't put in a good word in there, do you know how many fashion gangs are going to crop up around every little mistake that happens on this runway?
Fashion gangs? Or do
Yeah.
they show up and beat you with their fabulous batons?
No. And I'm sorry that you
showed
don't
up?
understand the politics of the city, darling, but that's how it works around here.
Well, Mango wasn't gonna start up a gang.
Yes,
That
but
was the whole point. That was
But-
the whole point.
Yes. And hopefully there won't be one now. Just in case. Like I
could you
said,
imagine
damage
a whole,
control.
a whole gang of little mangoes, little techno?
Isn't that
geeks?
corrupt?
yeah. Yeah, no, it's making sure that bad things in the city don't crop up. Or at least I try my best. I am tasked with such a responsibility, and I hold myself high to it.
Isn't that betraying the public's trusts?
Okay, Neil Breen, we got it.
You guys are taking the integrity of a fashion magazine way too seriously.
It's not the magazine.
Swift, you're acting a bit sassier than usual. Are you feeling okay?
I'm a little cranky, but I worked hard.
Worked
I
hard
just certain ponies shouldn't be rewarded as much as others think. Especially if they made a bad design, they should get chastised for it.
Oh, trust me, Swift. They'll get chastised for it. But they're not going to look at those designs and say, huh, I guess this is a thing that I should do to be rebellious and make some sort of stupid gang. Oh, I'm sure Bagdafik is still going to feel the sting on her business.
Good.
Why are you saying good? What did Magnific do? We literally just slapped one of the costumes that was on the auction on Mango.
I know, it worked out. You know what? Whatever. We need to get someone to fix this ballroom. There's supposed to be a party in at a couple hours.
Yeah, this is the damage control right here.
I look at the statue. We're gonna need a dragon for this, probably.
No,
Just
just some
Koinor.
glue and ramen should do it.
Ramen.
I mean, if you look at it closely, all this gold is ruined. We should just, scrape it off the ground and take it with us.
I'm sure, says Fireheart, turning around with all the notes that she's been taking. The crystal dragon can fix up anything that's crystalline in here. The gold statue might be a little bit of a bummer, but, Consider it a timepiece or something. I don't know, a work of art. That's how people are here, she says, like pushing up her glasses a little bit. Anyways, I had some information. I told you I would tell you later.
Is it later?
It is later.
Okay, please share.
So, when it comes down to those two, she says, like, you know, spiffying up her notes, are you familiar with the term phantoms?
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Like spooky ghosts?
Somewhat. You see, she kind of considers her words a little bit because, you know, rather than getting into all the technicals, she's trying to explain it to people who might not know, right? And she considers for a second. What we have just fought are called phantoms. They are effectively not the real thing, but parts of a larger entity, she says. Much like how the mirrors could technically be considered phantoms. They are a part of a bigger thing.
So we were fighting a piece of Morlog, right?
More or less, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of put that together.
Phantoms, if we ever see them again, you can tell what they are based on the fact that you can't necessarily see all of their face. She, like, turned around her book and she's probably done, like, a couple little vague sketches. And she has, like, a really small side note with, like, 777s, question mark, with his, like, big X's over his eyes, right? He's got that dark face on. In the same vein, that's why we couldn't quite see his face. It was something I took note of. I never thought that I'd actually see a phantom, but there it was.
Well, I don't think 777s is a phantom.
Huh? Oh, no, that was just musing. Ignore that. And she takes out her little, like, eraser and erases that.
Okay.
I mean, you could be onto something.
Anyways. That is effectively what we fought. If anything, she says, considering, like, being more candid than not here, that was just a taster.
I don't think I want to taste any more of that.
So we're gonna, you guys are gonna have to do this again?
Well, I believe
Do
we
what?
fought against a Phantom of Morlog already. Would you consider the one in the dubious donjon where Morlog's body was? Would that be a phantom?
No. You could clearly see his face.
What was he then?
And she kind of, like, blinks. I'm certain he was draconic of some nature. I couldn't nail down what type, though. And if you recall, she did actually roll a knowledge check during that dungeon.
Yeah.
Some kind of simulacrum.
Well, here's something I've been pondering. When we fight these phantoms, these lesser versions of Morlog, does it become weaker or stronger as they're, like, reunited and joined up?
Not necessarily. Much like the mirrors, they can just rebuild themselves. It's not really a thing. It's just they send out these tendrils wherever. In this case, she points up to where the clouds were. A large magical antenna effectively was. It's really easy for something to use that magic and teleport directly in. But now that it's dispersed, it would be much harder for something like that to happen.
That's why I ask. Has he been weakened, even if temporarily?
And she kind of blinks.
Let's see.
I can't say so. Phantoms are usually just after images, almost.
Is there any way to track down how the phantoms put themselves back together or where the original point started from?
Phantoms do that probably in many different ways. The only ones that I've seen personally are Lord Sorshin, she says, like, affirmatively, pretty much. Like, I don't believe there's much study on this particular topic, so I can't really draw from a lot of knowledge here.
It's another reason for us to go talk to Kohinoor.
Well, Are there any other bits of information you've pieced together we need to know?
I'm just kind of like looking down at her book. Currently, that's the lot of it. Outside of that, the only other thing I could be sure of is that, well, I could feel the magic leaving here. And I can almost be certain that nothing else is going to try to get to us here. At least not easily. And I'm pretty sure that it'd be stupid to at this point. There was just a big influx of magic over the last 2 days here, and I think it's kind of amounted to a perfect storm.
Do you think it's died down, or is it going to get worse from here?
Well, unless you keep making artifacts, I think we're fine.
Okay.
Okay, no pony else make their artifacts until we leave the ball.
You're right. Everybody did it all at the same time. There's no more of them.
I don't know who has or hasn't. I don't know what gift every pony got.
True.
I have a feeling that it's like Lord Sorshin said. I think the feather that broke the camel's back was showing literally the entire city that you made one. And she looks at you, Moon Planner, with like a searching look for a second. Probably not the smartest thing in hindsight, but hindsight is always 20/20.
But it is plenty of showmanship.
Oh, certainly. She says. She said. She ended off with like, but hindsight is 20/20, and we've dealt with the problem.
Right. I'm sure that won't happen again. But it was really cool when it did happen.
It was.
It was pretty damn cool.
Thank you.
Anyways, and
So, what do we do now?
She closes her book. Further research would probably require some books and knowledge in some place like Erelon if we were ever to go back. Which, it's, certainly a place we can go at some point. I believe what we have.
I mean, we can teleport there.
Secondarily, he looks to whoever picked up the dagger, more like a dagger, who did that thing.
I was about to bring that up. Yeah, Swift, I think you did.
I
remember last week you said dagger.
I think, which one was it, Mimely? The
Aetherstone.
Katana? Oh no, the Aetherstone one?
Yeah, the only thing that he dropped was like an Aetherstone dagger.
Unless it was unless I don't know if there's an actual item for it.
I didn't make an item.
I believe Moon Planner picked that one up.
Well,
don't think so. Let me double check.
Well, again, Mimely said he doesn't have an item for it.
I didn't have an item for it. I don't care who picked it up. I'm just like making sure one of you guys had it.
I'm pretty sure in that case Moon Planner did.
Cool.
Okay.
In any case, it's probably what he used as a focus to get here. As you all know, Aetherstone is exceptionally good at focusing teleportation magic. And so, you pinpoint the location here, using that magic as a focus, and his phantom is able to manifest here. But now, clearly we have enough to make another focus. So, she says, kind of like looking more in the direction of Pingwing, kind of at this point, if we need. If we are able to track down the Node 7 at some point, I'm sure we could probably use the ship as sort of a hub. If we could install that, a little circle into the ship, we could teleport directly to and from it.
Is there enough bulk in this one dagger?
She looks at it carefully. Seems to be so. You wouldn't have been able to pinpoint so accurately if there wasn't.
This is a 5 bulk dagger. That's cool. Unless it's like specially refined Aetherstone.
No, it's certainly like a black knife. It's almost like if you've ever seen Vanta Black, like the world's blackest paint against like anything, and you can't see any features of it. Same deal as you turn around the knife, it doesn't even look like a 3D object. It just looks like a 2D like black shape.
That is bizarre.
Well, regardless, this is fantastic news. Being able to teleport all across Erelon and back to Node 7, that is fantastic.
Well, we'd have to find the Node 7 first. We told it to take off toward Goldenport, but we'd have to track it down along its path. We can't just go there at the moment.
Well,
Why don't you just ask the captain with ascending where they are?
Not true, but we still have to get there and set it all up.
Oh, that's
Well, Penguin, you're very familiar with the Note 7. Do you think you could concentrate on it enough to travel to it?
It's not exactly how that works. It's a moving location, not a stationary one that I'm familiar with. Plus, we just transformed it.
Maybe we could send a message to the captain, magical sending, and then if we could get his grid coordinates, we could teleport ahead of it and just get picked up on the way.
I don't know, it seems a little risky.
Fortune favors the bold, Penguin.
I'm not bold.
Nonsense.
what a second.
You don't say.
Even with the coordinates, still you need to know what the location is mentally. So I don't think that would work.
Yeah, I would rather not, what do they call it in magic school? No clip into the ground.
Okay, well, Moon Planner pulls out the map. Is there any point between Arelon and Golden Port that you are familiar with?
And he kind of like he almost looks like a little ashamed. No, I don't really get out much.
We know.
Stop
there-
laughing. It's dull.
And for the record, how many mares did you kiss before this year?
He turns like brickest red, and then Duck comes over here. Hey, and like just like kicks you in the shin.
Oh, she kicked
Get him,
you!
Doug.
Holy shit!
Sassy.
Get him, Duck.
At least one of them is bold.
She gives you like a little bit of a huffy look. I'll have you know he's kissed. And she counts on her hoof. She only has one hoof. 1! And then she gives him a kiss.
Thank you.
Aw, that's adorable.
And that's the only one he needs.
Dull.
Okay, well, we know the Note 7 is traveling toward Golden Port, but it's not going to dock at Golden Port. That would be illegal.
I actually thought of something. Technically speaking, the closest we can get to Golden Port would be to teleport to Brashville, actually.
That's true.
Penguin was in Brashville for Ord's funeral, so at least that's a...
I could do that. We can
That's-
have them stop at Blashville.
I mean, that would at least take a few miles off of our trip.
Isn't there a train that goes by there too?
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, the train routes all the way to Fort Advocacy and then south to Golden Port. Either way, we can communicate with the captain and adjust that as needed. I'll keep the Aether Stone secure in the meantime.
All right, but yeah, and
Yes, that
then
works.
that's pretty much Fireheart's little 2 cents. I mean, she's a studious one. She's kind of like thinking about plans, like those kind of things. I don't think there was any other information off the top of my head that she had.
All right. Well, I know a lot of us are exacerbated. We're exhausted. We've been trying to party this whole time, and work keeps getting in the way. We fought off our most dire enemy for now. Let's take a moment to catch a breath, get cleaned up, and enjoy the rest of the ball.
I'll take myself a breather. Maybe find a better attitude while.
I'm gonna
Before-
go to sleep.
Yeah. Wait, in real life?
Huh?
What?
In real life or in the game?
This is technically real life,
in the
Fortuna.
game.
Yeah, this is real. What do you mean
In the game and in real life.
Cafe
Yeah, what?
I think
probably.
this is a game.
Yeah, Cafe probably makes her appearance just a little bit, or rather in your head, I suppose, you know, because she does cast some spells. And it's pretty much just probably Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, Swift. You probably get it. Just in your head. Oh, Hans, if I were you, I'd get down here to the cafe. I'm not sure if the Crystal Dragon's in much of a good mood right now. come down here and let her have it out for a second.
Is she ever in
Nah.
a good mood?
Before we forget about
I
it.
just got a ping from the cafe. She's asking us to meet her at her cafe. The Crystal Dragon's there.
Oh,
Oh,
for what?
And she's not in the best of moods, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood for a performance review.
You know what? She'll be in a much better mood when she finds out who we've driven off.
oh no, she won't.
No, she's probably not gonna be happy about the ballroom being half destroyed.
That's okay.
Last thing I want to do after being possessed is anything but drink.
Wait,
Hear about your ex-lover.
Are you still possessed, Sarcy?
By the need to drink, yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the opposite. My mistake.
Oh,
We're
I
It's
playing-
good.
You
Me-
mean
me and-
possessed figuratively? I thought
Me and the
something
book are
happened.
on good terms now. We're good, right? And she opens up her bag, and the Necronomicon just floats out.
That is not okay.
What is that?
And you're stupid, but I don't judge you.
See?
Wait, is that
Hey.
wait? Did that
Wait, it
thing
talks?
say it?
You just said it in your head.
Were you guys not able to hear it the whole time?
Is Triple whispering to me, or is that the book?
The book, it is always talking. Wait, did you
You
guys
might
not
just-
hear it before?
You might just be going
No.
crazy, Ophi.
No, I definitely heard a book. And I've got a magic book myself, and it doesn't talk to me.
No, you're going crazy.
Okay, maybe I am going crazy.
Hey, Mr. Book, what's 9 plus 10?
Your mom.
See, he knows. Why are you guys acting? Wait, is this the first time you guys are hearing it? He's always talking to me.
What's it been whispering to you? I have
What?
to ask.
Oh yeah, that's you want to get up in arms about me? Sarcy's the one that's been carrying around an evil flesh-covered book.
Listen, she's got hers coming to her too.
And it already came and went. We're done. We've crossed that bridge.
There's a couple arrow holes in me and Duck that beg to differ.
The fucking book probably speaks aloud now. We are, as they say in your world, cool now.
Cool now.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
fine.
Are we cool yet?
That's
We
what's
drawing
in the
cool
past,
S's
it
with each
wasn't-
other.
It's in
No.
the past, isn't it? I'm sorry I shot you.
The cool S is not of my domain, it says pretty plaintively.
Is there a cool less in any of his pages then?
That is for me to know and you to find out. Never.
Do you really want to be nose deep in the pages of this book?
No?
I won't.
You want to
No.
be nose deep in the pages of mine?
Oh, maybe if there's something cool in it.
There absolutely is, actually. A lot of cool things.
Can I see?
Yeah. If you hold her book, you will gain the chaotic tag.
I think we're already there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, it feels kind of samey.
No, actually, no. You
So-
would game the chaotic tag because you're at neutral good right now. So suddenly you just.
See, we're good enough to counteract the books. You know, bullshit.
Wait, who's neutral good?
It's fine. I feel no strong feelings one way or the other.
Read it for a little while. Things might change your perspective.
Hmm.
But that's
Sorry, these are
that's
just random
advanced.
words, and this book is gibberish. I can't read this.
Ah, Sarcy. Takes time to understand.
What is it, like a
The
cipher?
teachings of the
Is there a
unspoken.
code?
Of sorts.
Are the answers in the back of the book? She's flipping to the back.
You find an upside down answer key to non-existent questions.
It's like answer keys to like Sudoku puzzle.
Yeah. You,
The-
that's the answers to last week's crossword.
Do you have the answers for next week's?
Shake the magic 8-ball and we'll see.
Fortuna!
What?
Yep.
Oh no.
I feel like I'm losing some brains. You can have your book back.
One day you'll all be enlightened.
One day, you should check out the crazy words in this book. And fucking, she snatches the book out of the air.
No,
Now I know I don't want to read that one.
No, come on, just take a
Do
look.
not
Look at
show
the-
her the
these
forbidden
crazy things.
lore.
Fine. Reading is private time only then.
I saw what happened to you. I don't think I can. I don't think you guys want me floating around firing holy bolts at people.
Listen, he's with me.
They would be very unholy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's enough out of you. She just fucking stuffs him.
Yeah.
Fucking buckles that book bag up tight.
You're certain that thing's not going to be a problem.
In fact, I think it'll be a boon.
I'm certainly not certain.
I think it looks pretty cool.
Listen, we all agree that Morlog is a pretty big guy. And we're gonna need
For
all
you.
the tools we can get to solve that problem.
Mm.
This is one of those tools.
Well, other than being
Not that you're a tool, not that you're a tool. She's fucking like in the back. I'm not objectifying you. You're like a thing.
other than
You
being
seem
an
scared
ugly-
of it.
I
other
just
than
don't want to
being-
offend him.
Other than being an ugly book, what does it do?
I have yet to find out. There is an ancient healing power connected to it.
Okay,
It is
you know what?
strange and powerful, but
I feel like we're getting distracted again. Let's put work to the side for now, and
yeah,
just-
it's dealt with. It is dealt with. It is done.
Well, if you don't know what it does, we need to research it, but we'll do that later.
I'm reading the book, it's fine. Leave
You know,
it to me.
before
Don't
be-
worry your
before-
little head about it.
before
did
we
seem-
actually continue this shit, before I forget about it, Moo Platter, please come here and just help me. You still haven't fucking done the thing with the controls in the back of your bed. Everything is still cranked up to 10 since Duck touched that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You
What's
bet.
what's party
Hey,
mode?
here's some duct tape. Just lower everything down to 1 and just duct tape it.
Okay, mellowed out. Gotcha.
Better in chill mode.
Fireheart, you're okay with this? Your man touching the undercarriage of another?
It is a
It-
robot.
It's just her back, not our undercarriage.
I'm not a robot.
You guys are so hard to tease.
Kind of, yeah, like it really is. Yes.
Sorry, Madame Fortuna has a soul, and she was built by Crucible. She's finely crafted.
Okay, now there's an issue. Get over here, you.
I meant
What?
fine is of high quality.
Yeah,
As
see
soon
what I
as
mean,
you-
Fireheart?
As soon as Moonplatter says that, some pieces of the box start falling apart.
See, now she's undressing herself.
You keep
I-
those parts on, you miss.
Hey,
I'm sure Bellhop can put those back on.
just put them in the bag.
Also, deer.
Huh?
Deer.
Where?
Here.
And he's looking
the
around.
party
I don't
now.
see Wickerwind.
Here.
Like right there, right beside you.
Oh, hi.
Make her mind.
Blind as a bat.
I'd imagine.
Our favorite horned friends are back.
I would imagine that Wickerwind probably looks exhausted because Wickerwind and Balcony Blitz were probably dealing with something entirely different on the other side of the everything.
You guys would not believe the morning we've had.
How many stamps did you have to lick?
That's not an issue, don't worry.
Whole booklet.
What happened?
We have a stamp licker for that.
Swollen tongues.
Ah. Wickerwind, you, Balcony Blitz, funnily enough, Misty, and probably a couple others were probably fighting a certain Ravine Enigma.
Oh, were we?
Probably, yeah. That was like probably
Oh.
the lower secondary level encounter that was happening across the across the ball.
That will definitely be played at a later point.
Did not know about that.
It's good for us.
Oh, we got into a fight
Oh,
on the
Let's do it.
Odyssey of all days.
Your favorite day of the year.
I know. What a
Oh
bummer.
no!
we fought a dragon.
Party pooper.
And Sarcy.
Did you win?
Oh, you shouldn't fight your friends.
It was an accident.
It's okay as long as you reconciled and everyone forgave each other.
Oh, And Jinx's mom.
Jinx has a mom?
Of course
I was
Yeah.
surprised
Oh my
too.
God.
We
Most
kicked her
women have
ass.
a mom.
Jinx has a mom. Question mark.
You guys
don't
are
kick my
unreal
mom's ass.
sometimes.
Who did you fight?
She said her name was Ravine, and she said it very funnily like that. Ravine.
Oh,
Oh, she
Did you
was
fight her
fighting
in a
you?
ravine?
that's
No, we fought her in an alley.
Oh,
That's kind of a coincidence. We were actually needing to find her.
Misty, did you see where she went?
She's like kind of like being distracted by paparazzi probably around the way. I'll be with you in a second. I have to tell everybody about how good and awesome I was.
Why is she
Hmm.
always so close by?
Well, I guess technically I met her, and then Wicker's gonna go ahead and send a sending to Ravine.
What do
Are
you?
you okay?
What is he sending to her?
Jinx, are you sure you two are related?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Where's he going? The friends.
That's such a threat. That is so threatening.
my friends want to talk. They want to make sure you keep your mouth closed.
Just finish
No, he's-
beating your ass. Now we got
He
some
said
friends
it
that are
so
gonna do
nicely.
I just want to talk to him. I
He
just
said-
want to talk to
it.
him.
He's doing it so friendly like.
Your total friendly like statement reveals this.
I feel like that's an intimidation. call.
Contact my head.
Well, what did she say back?
She's being a sore loser.
What does that mean?
Did
Answer
she wrap you
machine?
up good? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good.
You should.
Do I look
you,
good? I'm good.
You should
You
make a
do
collect
look
call.
completely unharmed.
A collect
That's the way
sending.
I do it.
There's not even a parade end on your jacket.
I know, right? That Magnifique really did a good job making this, durable for, adventuring.
Yeah. I mean, even any cuts that you guys have gotten, that Morlog fighter slowly starting to stitch together as well. Like they kind of like almost mended. Fun stuff. And eventually, I'd imagine you guys start rounding toward cafe. Collect sending. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Please make that true.
It's like one of those things
That's
like you have
such
a
a good
collect
feed idea.
send from.
I-
hang up.
Man, I was thinking the exact same thing. Holy shit.
Oh,
That
God.
actually. I mean, your recipient would have to be a caster, though.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
that's the.
I was thinking
Yeah,
more
go.
along the lines of them paying the material components.
All right.
Please pay 10 HP to continue this call.
Lamau.
It's got to be a teamwork feat, I guess, where the other caster and you set it up ahead of time.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh,
the
shit,
big
she's
dragon
pissed.
is here.
Yeah.
She's pissed. She
You
looks
guys-
pissed.
You guys get
He's
into
all
the.
angly.
You guys get into the
Oh, she's sharp.
the place. Oh yes, this cafe is very much jagged right now.
That's cafe.
Not cafe.
Yeah.
Sorry, now they're dragon.
Oh, you know what?
Cafe's right in front of her. That's
Oh,
why.
oh yes, cafe's here. Like she's in the room. Like, oh, calm down. They're almost here. And then you guys probably like start filing into. Oh, there they are. And she, Kohinoor, is in a huff.
Looking cheerful.
Is this about the ballroom?
I just want to have a nice ball that goes off without a hitch. I thought the mirrors were the last thing. She's like, that's what she's kind of going. And no, we have to have eldritch horrors spawning in the ballroom, apparently.
Sorry.
We took care of them.
Ugh.
We drove them off.
It's like there's literal crystals growing out of the floor in Cafe's cafe right now. Like, if you're trying to calm her down there, Swift, I'll take a diplomacy check from you.
Yeah, let me
Go for
all
it.
that.
Opie's just gonna shut her mouth because she's just gonna make this worse.
Ow!
I'll roll to assist.
Oh, hold on.
I don't think.
No, that's not
No, no, no,
diplomacy.
no,
That's not going to
no.
calm her down.
I'll roll to apologize.
Disintegrate.
damn.
I don't think she's listening to you,
No,
Sarcy.
Sarcy.
Fine.
Swift, what is your wording, I should ask?
Sure.
Your Highness, it's well, we were just as displeased with you were, but thankfully you have us here, and we were able to swiftly dispose of the intrusions, and well, the ballroom is all clear and empty. We just need a pony down there to get it cleaned up, and the party can go on.
And more importantly, those
Hold on,
horrors.
hold on. Let me get to that because that was a roll. That was a roll thing. And she kind of like looks over. She rubs her head a little bit. Thank gods we have you around, huh, Swift? And then, you know, just as quickly as she looked jagged, right? There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rounded dirt.
Look at her go. Of course, just to fit the space a little bit more, I'm sure she probably like makes herself just a little bit smaller. Because why not?
oh, by the way, Morlock showed up.
Hang on, let me undo that really quick.
Fuck, my mind was there too.
Just like the
yeah.
crest like down her back, right? Who?
Your
like
ex.
And
who? Like,
Engshua Ahi.
oh
It's
my
fine.
god.
We kicked his ass. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Technically, it was a phantom. He was here for his sword, Mea Pinakii. So, Mr. Scales, best to keep that as close as possible.
And you
your
have
ex was
what?
here,
She says,
apparently.
looking at hubby. Nothing, says hubby. I don't have anything. They just said you had what I think they... Say that again. She points to whoever said that.
Moon Planner.
What I said, Main Stitch, is that Mea Pinakii is under the care of Mr. Scales. I certainly have no idea where it is at this moment, but I trust he's keeping it safe and
There's-
far away from danger.
There's red eyes that are fixated on hubby right now, and they're coming from Kohinoor. You brought that thing to my party. Oh, now you've done it, Mr. Planner. And the cafe just takes a very small sip from
Well,
her
hold
tea.
on, it was a good thing he did.
You know, I said the same thing.
Yeah, she's
Better here than the cave with all the kobolds, or anyone that could wander in and take it for themselves.
Oh, that thing is back. Why is everything going to shit? She says.
It does seem like things are coming back together. Sins of the past kind of ordeal.
She kind of slumps back a little bit. Suppose I should be thankful. Could have gotten a lot worse, I suppose.
That's the right attitude.
She takes a deep breath. They're only coming here, they're only coming here, Kohinoor, because they like you so much. They like you so much. She's like going to her happy place right now, pretty much is what she's doing, and then opens her eyes, a gentle smile, the one that you've probably seen her more have through most of this ball here. Okay. Okay. Explain what happened.
Okay, so Moon Planner pulls out his notes, sets them up next to Fireheart. So, number one, we met with Lord Sorshin, and he explained his side of things regarding the thing I'm not going to talk about here. He wants it back. And Morlog's appearance was a bit timely, or at least his phantom, because we found out from Lord Sorshin that the talk y'all had with the Elder Dragon. And now, hold on. It gets there.
Hold on.
You see, Morlog in Shuayahi represented your mate and did so poorly, and he was not represented honestly. And so, in order to stop the mirrors from coming here ever again and maintaining peace, he would like that part of himself back. And if you are willing, Main Stitch, we would be willing to arbitrate on your behalf as a neutral party to the Elder Dragon at the Peak Summit.
On her behalf.
You know, you could just say Central Mirror. We heard that guy saying everything to us anyway.
I cannot due to circumstances, but I also can't
Oh.
control what you found out on your own.
Shit. Right. Wait, hang on a second. Right. The fucking fucking hubby and the. God damn it! How bad the cafe we're in here? I'm retarded.
Yeah.
Shit. I'll just excuse myself out.
You don't get to excuse yourself from our performance review.
But Main Stitch, for the sake of the city and the people that you've been entrusted to look out for, and the sake of honesty between you and your mate, I would implore you, with all the tact that I can muster, to please reconsider meeting with the Elder Dragon once again, so that everything can be honestly reviewed, because I think you made a very poor decision with that information you were given.
I think that I made a perfectly wise decision. You see, had I not taken it, I'm sure it would have fallen to worser hands than mine, she says very, very directly. And I'm sure that he probably wouldn't have liked that situation any more than mine. If he wants to be a big baby about it, he certainly can, and I would be more than happy to take this right back to the Sovereign and have the same sentence come forth out of it. If you think that it'd be any different, I would love to see that go down.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, Main Stitch. I'm sure he will be elated to know that there's an opportunity for the truth to come out.
Just stop calling him my mate. We have long since passed that point.
Oh, but you were at one point there, yes.
And she kind of like looks at you. Don't push it, sister.
You guys know there's a past tense to that word, right?
Well,
Moat.
remember when we first met Cafe and Hubby, they weren't on the best of terms.
Oh, but now we are, says Cafe, lifting his teacup, and then he and the hubby, in the same way that Koinor had just said, just kind of like looks at Cafe. Don't push it, sister.
Best to speak.
Hey, your brothers?
What are you even doing with these hearts anyways? I'm sure it's just collecting dust.
It's probably like at this point where she kind of like realizes that you you have gotten a lot more of a scope of it. Oh, okay. And then she just kind of like whooshes like her talent up in the air. Moon Planner, I guess for the sake of this knowledge, you're kind of just released from your geas. I mean, cat's out of bag, right? So.
I mean, Cafe's here, but she keeps secrets. So
yes, exactly. And I mean, all things considered, she doesn't look like she's like any more surprised. I mean, I would assume that the Crystal Dragon would impart such secrets to her. I mean, she's a really good secret keeper, right? So.
Spill the beans, sister.
Yeah. And she kind of takes a deep breath. I hold on to it because there was another who was perhaps a lot more interested in his heart than I was.
Oh, I love triangle, you're saying.
He was in love with something about it, all right. You ever heard of the Godfather? Because I know you have.
Oh, yes,
Well, yes.
we haven't encountered the Godfather yet, but we're working on it.
I'm assuming he wanted it for evil?
Of course he did. He wanted it for something. I never got to know the person too much, but all things considered, it's lucky that I got it and not him.
Is it possible to control him if you're in possession of his heart?
And she kind of like gives a very small nod.
Go on.
It's possible to sway the intentions of somebody, yes. You may not control them directly, but if someone had control of your heart, would you do as they wanted you to?
What?
It's hard to say.
Depends on the
haven't-
context.
So,
My heart isn't a physical thing that somebody can hold without, well, you know.
It's more than just an organ, I hope you know. It's his very being. And if it's in the hands of someone evil, what do you think that they'll do to that particular being?
Well, that's
Use-
clear.
Use
So,
them for evil intent.
from what you're saying, it sounds like you did this out of kindness.
Yes, you want to protect his heart, do you not?
I do.
So that must mean you must care a little bit.
Ha! After hundreds of years of attacking my ball, I don't really care for him anymore. Just rather
Yet
this thing
is-
not be in the
is
hands
the
of
heart
somebody
in
as
the trash?
evil as him.
Respectfully,
You're saying this, but you still haven't destroyed it or anything. You're still holding on to it.
Sense motives.
I was gonna ask you.
Sense motives.
Oh.
That's perception in this game?
Yes, blind perception.
I have the cool ability that Move Planter also
Nice.
has
Oh, also,
with Trust No One.
I've got a thing too.
Trust no dragon.
Oh yeah.
I also kind of did this even to her.
Nice. Nice.
So,
Yep. And I mean, a lot of you kind of get the general distinction that, like, I mean, it pretty much does boil down to that. These guys do need marriage counseling because clearly there's some, like, she's holding on to it for more than just that reason. That's kind of clear to y'all.
respectfully, Main Stitch, you are in possession of his entire hoard. You built a city out of it.
This is
And
not
he
his hoard. I built it, and he came to me.
He wants to put himself back together. He was cursed by Morlog. All of these mirrors that he's constructing, they're shatters of himself, and he wants to put himself completely back together, and he needs his heart to do that. He has to have the mirror back.
Well, like I said, I am more than willing to go hear this out in front of the Sovereign again. I'm sure he won't be too annoyed having to rehear the same case again after only a few hundred years.
A few?
it is appreciated. Thank you.
And they kind of like nod a little bit. Yes. Yeah, quite
He just
frankly.
seems so sad and lonely without you. Lie, okay.
That's a deception check.
Yeah, exactly. So we're
I don't think that's deception. He did say I still love her.
Yeah,
To,
you-
Oh,
Didn't
yeah,
definitely-
that's
yeah.
He
that's
wasn't
actually
sad and
true.
lonely without her. Like that.
That's kind of implied.
He said he still cared about her. That was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
extent
yeah. There's
that we
care
got.
going both ways, alright?
Man, she kind of
That's
like raises her
implied.
eyebrow at that. I highly doubt that. If he really did care about me, he'd leave my ball alone.
Well, you're about to see for yourself at this meeting, are you not?
Yes, he is acting out of desperation. It's true.
You know, madam, a lot of men do stupid things to conquer a woman's love back, so
But given that you are willing to go before the Sovereign Dragon, we'll need to contact him again to let him know that we'll be traveling there. Do you require a neutral arbiter to represent you?
She kind of blinks. Well, who's representing him?
Electra, I believe you volunteered, didn't you?
I suppose I could. Is that allowed? I don't know how this works.
And she's kind of like, wait, well, I'd say that works perfectly fine. If he indeed was stupid enough to believe that a chromatic of sorts would represent him well, then this is by far a much better decision on his part, he says. She says, plaintively, and giving a nod down to Electra.
Electra will nod back.
In that case, she kind of like looks down the table. One of you should probably represent me in that case. Otherwise, the Sovereign definitely won't hear us out.
I vote Swift.
Is Swift? Do you know much of the law, especially like dragon law?
I think Electra has got a fine way of words about her, and she's a little bit more familiar with dragons and their law.
Did you just miss the part where she's
I can't-
representing?
I
Oh
can't
shit! I'm
represent
sorry.
both
I'm
of
sorry.
them.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you're the one with the highest
Swift-
diplomacy here.
Swift looks at Kohinoor.
Kohinoor looks at Swift.
Hold on.
I'm gonna sense motive.
Yeah.
Let me get my. There it is.
Hmm.
Swift, I still think that there's a generalized mutual respect there.
All right, sure then. Yeah.
Well, this is wonderful news. I mean no disrespect, Main Stitch, but I'm glad we were able to convince you so quickly. I thought this was going to turn out much more horribly once we brought him up.
What, do you think I'm as violent and stupid as he is?
No, just personal relationships can get dangerous sometimes.
Hubby
Even more
just-
so,
Yeah,
even more so for dragons.
Hubby just kind of like sips his tea, probably ranges his glasses just behind. Like there's probably like a tiny scar from the time where he traded away Cafe's egg.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we
he's
we
gonna
don't
lean a
talk
little
about
closer
that.
to Electra and whisper to her, "She definitely still likes him."
I'm sorry.
I'm making a rib remark on the fact that Kohinoor definitely still likes.
Yes, Electra will smile and nod with a knowing smile.
Are there special preparations that need to be made as far as contacting the Sovereign Dragon, or do you just take a number and wait your turn?
Well, she says, you have to get there first, and people who represent the folks there typically also have to make such a journey. The Sovereign does not allow anybody into his realm who can't hold their own.
So we have to
Damn.
fight over there.
No, you have to climb Motif Mountaintop, darlings.
Isn't that the big one?
Yes.
Yeah, the really, really big one, way out west.
Ooh, I don't know about
Angel
that.
Wings.
Definitely a biggin.
Ah,
Hmm.
shit. Where the
It's
fuck
Mount
is-
Everest.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I just imagine Cersei looking at the map. Holy shit!
It's like that scene in The Simpsons where he's just like, "Is that the
Yeah, I was about to pull it up. I was about to pull that picture. The climb, where Homer climbs the mountain,
Is
right?
there a gondola at this Motif mountaintop?
No, darlings.
Is this something that you need to do to prove yourself, or could we just fly there?
She kind of thinks, well, I personally just fly there, she says, opening up her wings a little bit. But
So there's
it's
no
easy
chance
for
of, like a...
well, she kind of continues on like, but it's easy for a dragon to go through some of the more averse mountaintop conditions. Those clouds are a lot less fluffy than they look.
I'd imagine the winds are pretty violent too.
They call it Motif Mountaintop for a reason. The wind whistles through, and some say sing songs. But do you know how hard wind has to be blowing through a mountaintop to make it whistle like such?
Hurricane level winds.
Precisely. Though it
It
wouldn't
does
seem
sound
like it from the
beautiful, though.
ground. Oh yeah, certainly. Can hear it
And
all
there's
the
no
way
chance-
from can hear it all the way down to scale tip.
Hmm.
So there's no chance that a place like the High Court of Dragons has a teleportation circle or something?
No,
You
otherwise
wish,
everybody
Cersei.
would be bothering the sovereign now, wouldn't they?
Well, he's the sovereign. That's what the job he signed up for, isn't it?
He did not sign up for this job. He is simply a neutral entity, and if people wish to make use of his time, they better prove that they are going to make use of his time. Nobody just goes up there for the sake of going up there.
He must not get a lot of business.
And he'd prefer it that way.
Must be a boring life.
Some sovereign he is.
Well, I can understand. If you live hundreds or thousands of years. Maybe sometimes you just want some relaxation.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
wants to play Rust.
Yeah, you can see me whenever you want, but I'm on top of the highest mountain. all
Yeah.
the time. I mean, you know. It's
No,
all on
imagine, imagine the food deliveries. Fucking DoorDash.
Yeah, I bet the Sabra
Hey.
does not tip his fantasy Uber driver.
The griffins just drop deer down.
Know why they call it Uber? They take you Uber there.
That hurt even me.
Oh,
That's so good.
please.
I'm gonna give you,
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna give you a year point for that.
Damn.
That was so stupid.
That's so good.
Just banging on the table.
Sarsi pun. Sarsi pun.
Hope he has this disgusted look on her face.
What's so disgusting about it?
Put that one
It's
in your
just-
divine comedy.
It's just. Oh.
Can we go back to the cafe?
Yes, I'll go back to the cafe.
Yeah, I'm tired of looking at this big ass mountain.
Yeah, it's breaking my immersion.
There's
Oh,
your
it's fine.
version. There's the big.
We've got
dragon.
maps.
But yes, so once again, Crystal Dragon takes a deep breath. Okay, so level with me, and this is like the point where she's like, this is almost like the point where she's like the most anxious to hear about because it's almost like she doesn't want to hear the answer. How bad is the ballroom?
It's bad.
It's
Pretty rough.
We destroyed a bunch of statues.
The ceiling's broken.
the plants
we
are
were-
gone.
I burned some plants.
No, that was clearly Morlog who burnt the plants, remember?
Nah.
Yep.
I mean, I tried to shoot at Morlog, but
It was clearly
plants.
Morlog who killed the plants. If you think about it hard enough, you'll remember it was Morlog who killed them.
That's how I
Okay.
see it.
How many are there are you? And she like looks around the table. She's like immediately counting around the table. She
Not
counts her-
enough.
I need you guys to help me. Quickly.
We had a big guy trying to fix the thing, while so at least half of the work is already done.
But it's not gonna be perfect, she says. Come on,
Oh.
come on, come on.
I
Don't
guess
you have
it's
an
the least we
entire
could do.
Bannermanes chapter to
Oh.
order around.
Oh,
That's what she's doing.
Don't
Oh,
you
okay.
have
Yeah.
specialists who can cast Make Whole or something?
Yep, I'm that specialist, she says, taking a deep breath and then kind of going forth into the thing. And you guys are going to be my helpful sculptors, she says.
Oh,
crafting checks time.
Oh,
Crafting
boy.
check time.
It
Can
is
I have
cor-
a,
Oh,
I was going to ask me, like, can I have a quick scene with Scales on our way out?
Yes.
All right. On the way out, Moonplaner goes up to Scales and is like, Mr. Scales, sir, I wanted to say thank you for everything that you've done for the Bannermanes. I know you've given a lot of yourself, of your horde, and because of us adventurers, we've caused a lot of trouble. But I wanted to show you my thanks. I have a gift for you that you can add to your horde. And Moonplaner reaches into his bag and he pulls out a chunk of oh my gosh, forgive me, I forgot what it's called.
Or Calcom?
Witherstone?
Or Calcum, that's what it's called.
Markout.
Nice.
Yeah.
And he kind of
Pulls
like
out a-
he like
go
opens it, he opens his mouth and it does that cartoon thing where like, you know, his cigar doesn't fall out, but it's certainly there still, right? Like and he kind of like looks at it. Oh. You know, son, he says, kind of giving you a little like thump on the shoulder. You ain't so bad for an adventurer yourself, I suppose. But don't tell the others I told you.
Don't tell them what, sir.
And then he'll wait for everybody to leave. He'll look left. He'll look right. Absolutely nobody's looking. He shakes your hoof.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
that's a big one.
Wow.
High praise.
Moonplaner gives him a very professional smile, and then he'll say, and I know how much you and the missus love a good story. And I'll make this quick. There's a good story behind this one. we were in a dubious donjon and came across Morlog's corpse. It's in there, still somehow alive, even though his soul isn't in it. Huge scar on his head, heat coming out from everywhere. And there were 3 entities in there. 2 crows, and he pulls out his sword, Redemptor's Burden. These pieces of orichalcum came out of those crows, but there was this skinned dragon in there. It was a dragon of some kind, but it was made out of skin instead of scales.
You found one of them, have you?
I suppose, sir. I didn't know what it was. It was
They
just
ain't dragons. Them's the norms.
the norms.
The norms, he says very plaintively. They suck. And they're dragons. He says with like big emphasis, right? That's what they're called. Some of us dragon folks call them the normies, if you know what I mean. They aren't allowed to fancy events like this for obvious reasons. He kind of gestures like left and right, you know, and you get a little space here. Terrible things. Leave curses.
Well, we defeated it, and this piece of orichalcum came right out of his forehead before everything fell away. And I wanted to give this to you as a gift, as
Wait,
well as the
who defeated him?
Moonplanner ponders for a moment. It was us, the Bannermanes. We were in there. It was Swiftsail. Swiftsail delivered the final.
You need to go look after that boy.
Is he in trouble?
I'm not sure what that Lenorm would have done, but they're a sneaky bunch.
He's been acting a little strange. I promise I'll keep a close eye on him. He's my friend. I'm not going to let him get hurt.
You better. I appreciate this story, and I hope that you and your friends didn't catch anything too bad from all that. But I hate to see one of you guys, well, perish.
With that, Moonplanner's ears fold back. Thank you very much for the warning. I better catch up with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bye, Miss Cafe.
Bye, hon. He's probably in the other room.
Moonplanner wants to catch up with the rest of the party.
Okay.
All right, so now crafting.
Yes.
So anyway, yeah, ramen. You got ramen?
Boy, I love crafting.
Oh, hang on.
Are you sure you want my help?
Yes, so those good at crafting, right? She's enlisting the help of it as the crystal dragon is just frantically like whooshes in here past all the paparazzi and everything. They're just like the CIA has to be like, all right, everybody back, official crystal dragon business, right? But you guys kind of go in, and she's already like she steps into the place. Oh my God. She looks like she's about to cry. There's a hole in the wall. The statue's partially melted. The plants are burned. There's like crystal on the floor. You know, it's a mess. And she just, okay. And she starts like going around. Like, there's crystal that's being grown here and there. She's already trying to like spiffy things up. You over there, and you, I don't know how you're gonna do it, but make that statue look better. You know, just gotta go around.
Ramen.
No ramen.
Come on, look how good. I already rolled my check. I'm putting ramen on it. I'm using ramen and glue and spray paint.
Okay. All right, craft. Okay, I see a crafting check from Wickerwind, Sarsaparilla, Madame Fortuna. Suppose Penguin could help with this. He's technically pretty good at crafting.
Oh, I think I'm trained in crafting. Yes, I am. I can roll to assist someone.
Nice.
I'll work with Pink.
Anybody who's crafting it up and trying to make this place look spiffy, let's see it.
Boom.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Electra should probably not help.
You see,
I raised the dead. This is above my pay grade.
You see, Wickerwind, she seems to hold you in high regard because you're kind of blue and you match the decor and you seem to kind of know what you're doing and you're really fucking good at like all the really tiny details, right? And so she puts you in charge of the central hole that's right above everything.
Hooray!
Which means that you get to like pretty much you're on top of her head while she gently breathes crystal into the hole while you kind of craft it up.
Whoa! He's gonna be careful not to let his hoof get crystallized.
Yeah. Like that is an actual danger here. But with your collective rolls there, we'll start with Wickerwind. Yep, you're able to do that. Sarsaparilla, which part of the... Oh, God. I take it you were in charge of the plants, yeah?
I'm crudely hitting my arrows against the melted gold to try and, like, take some.
Nice. To take some. You get 10 gold's worth of gold shavings. Like...
Hey, they're not. Look, they're busy over there. Anybody want to help me? Tink, tink, tink. I will happily put 10 gold on my inventory.
Yes.
I just shake my head,
Oh my god.
shaking my hooves.
It's not a statue anymore. He's fine.
It's
Alright.
It's just all over the ground. It's like it's free game.
Let's see. In Pingling, what spells does he have to help today? He's actually got some fire spells here that he could like use to kind of like melt it around. He's pretty much up top while Sarcy's on the bottom or something. And Moon Planner, I imagine that you'd be like, like he's kind of handing you something like careful now, right? You just kind of sculpt the thing in like the correct ways. It's not the most artsy between you and Pingling because I don't think you and Pingling have a lot of art in your background.
Moonplaner, definitely not. He's more of a heavy lifter, hold something in place while it gets fitted kind of guy.
Yeah. By the time the statue's done, do you know that like restoration of that one picture of Jesus that turned out terribly?
No.
We
did
better. We did better.
It was a little bit better than that, but like it's noticeable. It's not the same as the other statue.
It's the thought that counts, guys.
Look, we
It's
can
just my style.
what if we put some? What if we got some real big curtains and just cover them up?
Now that's a solution.
I think we need more ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortuna, could you bring your ramen up here? And I imagine Fortuna brings up that's your check, right?
I can make ramen curtains. How about that?
Wait, what if we did some acid etching and gave it some patina? Make it look aged. How would that be?
That's an idea.
I don't
I've
think
got
that's
acid
going our
spells.
style.
Well, you see, I was taking your first check there, Fortuna, the 44, because we hadn't gotten to yours yet.
Oh, that okay.
Yes. You pretty much just like the gold got melted. It was a good base. Moon Planner and Pingling put together a good base of the gold, and then just some of the details needed to be bettered. And being a robot, you're usually pretty good at being a perfectionist on that particular part of things.
CNC machine.
Yeah.
All right. I've got an idea.
It's like that kind of moment right now.
Makeover.
Wonderful. And at the end of like an hour or two, you guys actually managed to get this place looking pretty good. The Crystal Dragon seems to think that Wickerwind is like the best helper ever.
Boy, am I.
And little birdie tells me, she says like really like, it's almost like pleadingly, that you can make plants grow?
Oh. Yep, I can do that.
Do you think there's like some moss on the top of her head where Wicker is standing?
Oh, man.
On Koinor.
Moss grows on rocks, or
There's
what's
probably
the saying?
There's probably decorative little vines that almost look
A
like
rolling stone doesn't gather moss.
like really
Right.
nice hair that comes out of her. Yeah.
Moss grows on rocks.
Maybe you could give her some dreadlocks.
Oh, God.
I prefer to roll
Well,
moss and get stoned.
I do have a
Yeah.
little bit of a magic touch with such a thing. Not like a druid, but something like that.
How about this? I'll let you go pick whatever you need out of the garden. We'll bring it over here and we can see if we can spruce up that a little bit. And she points toward the two really burnt sides of the vegetation.
I'm on it.
Wonderful.
He's gonna hop off and scurry on out to the garden to get started picking.
What kind of flowers is he picking, or colors, or that kind of stuff?
Some reds would look really nice here, but it is winter time, so we're gonna go for some more muted blues and some lavenders as well. Kind of keeping it darker and softer with the winter season.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, pretty good. You bring those back, and I take it you just do the thing Wickerwind does best.
Yeah. Curse. There goes the curse.
He starts cursing.
Ah,
Again, we're bowling Wicker Wind. For no
Why do I
reason.
have to? It's
Don't
weird
worry.
that I always have to do this the last minute.
Deer is for bully.
I like to
Don't
imagine
worry
that
too
to
hard.
activate his curse manually like this at a combat, he has to sneeze.
it
Got the launch thing.
It hurts to sneeze every extra time.
Yes, and so you guys start seeing all those wonderful flowers blooming up and around, and it's almost like those burn spots were never there. Quite frankly, once you guys are all said and done here, looks like if nobody was here before, they're not going to suspect anything went awry. Awry here.
Yeah.
And
You know, we could have probably used plastic grass.
plastic, says Cohen over here.
Hey.
What's plastic?
Oh, it's a good compound. Chemical compound. Golden Portec.
I'm sure if you
One
ran
of
your
the-
own
some of the
golden
best.
port, your own golden port ball, you'd be able to plastic it up as much as you want, but not here. Oh no, this is perfect.
Alright, fine, but still the sprinkler idea is genius.
Well, for all your help, and for all your help during the rest of the ball here, I hope you won't say no to me saying, perhaps we announce you all in first.
Oh, we'd be honored by that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gives like a nice little bow. It's been one hell of the last 3 days, and I'm sure nothing else can go wrong, can it?
I wouldn't say that.
Never
No.
say that.
I was...
You're one of us. You should know not to say shit like that.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's like saying at least it's not raining outside.
Oh, hey!
That's the thing. Going by my prediction, I mean, you technically told me what I said since I don't remember any of it. But going by that prediction, we ran through all the list of uninvited guests. So
Well, look at that.
no more surprises.
Even the fortune machine says that there shouldn't be any more surprises. I think we're fine.
No more surprises.
And
Okay,
we have
good.
how many Kirans here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not enough.
Not enough. And good luck befalls areas with Kirans, I hear. So.
Just on a precaution.
Oh yes,
Just,
yes. What is your question?
Will anything else go wrong at this ball?
All right, let's see this.
Specifically with people attacking it or just
Yeah,
trying to kill us.
Roll.
I'm not talking about
Hey.
spiking. I
It's
am
the
not.
wheel or
I am
whoa.
not talking about spiking the punch because
Yeah.
that's an hour.
That's not going. That's going right.
On this episode of Wheel or Woe, will anything further bad happen along those guidelines here at the ball? You get, I guess like the wheel, as in the results will be good.
Well, that's good to hear.
Really good.
Yep.
Wheelie
Electra.
good, yes.
Really, really good.
Did you hear that, Penguin? Really
Oh.
good results.
Are you making fun of me again, Mr. Swift?
We know
you know it.
No.
Thanks for the fortune, Fortuna. And Electra slips a platinum coin into
Hey,
the slot.
Hey, no,
So you
need
get
for that.
another.
Don't give her
No?
platinum for her crap fortunes.
Swift. That is quite enough.
Hold on.
Why was
Speaking of coins and slots,
why was
I've always
Fortuna
wanted-
saying no?
Well,
Yeah, there's like 3 people at once. Y'all gotta slow down.
Yeah, sorry. You guys.
All right, Electra, you first.
Electra's got the coin. She's just about to put it in, but she heard Fortuna say no.
the emotion chip gives free fortunes now to people in the party.
Oh,
Do you still take gratuities?
You get updates?
Just get it in there before I change my mind.
Right. She plops it in.
He's Italian. They don't do gratuities over there.
What do you mean? The garlic bread always says gratuities.
Yeah, you pay for protection in Italy, not gratuities.
Wonderful. Yeah. And then Brash, you were gonna say something?
Say, do one of you guys still have one of those tracking coins from the mystery?
I'm trying to remember.
You know, one
Yeah,
of
we
the
got a
tracking
bunch of
coins
them.
that was in Mr. Baxter's son.
Yeah. I think we collected a few of them, and then we went to Wickerwind about the ones that were in the mail. Him and
Time to open up the mail.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna put one of those in the coin slot.
No,
you got a nice tracker coin in your coin
Oh,
slot.
hey, what is this?
don't install that. Do not install that.
At least she's
Is
not
it-
taking platinum anymore. It's got to be for something.
Wait, is it already in? Did they go?
It's in the
Yeah.
coin slot. That goes to like a coin box, right?
I'm pushing it in.
Does anything happen? Meanwhile, are we rolling a funny 1d2 or something to see if anything happens?
Don't worry about it.
Oh fuck.
Don't
He doesn't
worry
even need to
about
roll.
it. Don't worry about it.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry about it. You just hear the pachinko machine going. That's what you hear.
What's it saying? What's the fortune out of that?
Ah, well, you tell me. You're Madame Fortuna, not me.
Well, let me see, hang on. Let me see what the pachinko. I gotta get the pachinko diagram. Give me a second. Let's see.
Pulling up that diagram.
Yeah, just post this in the. Just post this in the
That's
game.
pretty funny.
I should probably get with this roll right. You get
The D8.
yes. You get lose some weight.
No, hey, I haven't rolled the D8 yet.
Oh, okay, yeah, you rolling it. Okay, that makes sense.
Fuck.
Lol.
LOL Lamal caps.
Lolomao. What is this? Lolomao.
It
Don't worry
sounds like a
about it.
place.
What are these words?
It's a Kieran name, Sarsi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've heard.
Oh, there's a comma in it, so it might be like the city of Lol in the country of Lamal.
It's a very great place actually. Not in this continent.
There are others?
Well, it's far west of Fishanger Island.
Tilt.
Tilt.
There's tilt too.
What?
How is tilt a fortune?
You get
Who made
shivers.
Wait.
You get involuntarily shivers when you hear the name Fishhanger Island, Ophi.
What is it about that place?
Nobody wants to go to Fishanger Island.
Something's not right.
Yeah, nobody. That's a cursed place.
I never said that it was in Fishanger Island. I said it was
Don't even say it.
It was far past the place that should not be named, which is Fishanger Island.
Invoke whatever's there.
It does sound kind of creepy.
Isn't Fishhanger Island that tiny little spot of land way up north?
I wouldn't know.
I've never heard of it.
I've only seen like tiny dots of it on the map. I've never read it.
I'm gonna roll sailor lore.
Ah, that'd be a sailor lore. Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
probably it would probably be best to take the sword back from Hobby and just what if we just ship it to that place?
That'd do it.
What if we
Ah.
just hide the sword at
Swift.
Fishanger Island?
I'm gonna
Don't go
reveal
without
this 'cause
me.
this is really funny. You get 2 questions about Fishhanger Island.
Oh no.
What is the grandest, most horrific fable of the mythical Fishhanger Island?
The grandest, most horrific thing is that it's more of like one of those sad sea tales where some little girl was stolen away from her family by the very gods themselves. Driven mad over the course of years, they were given powers way beyond their control, and they weren't supposed to. It was the
Wait a minute,
unspoken.
that's my story.
They were very much not supposed to accidentally make a demigod, as it were. But to keep everyone safe, they locked the one entity there, according to legend.
They've secured her.
Maybe that was maybe that'll align with the Bermuda and her triangle.
Yes.
Let's see. What is another question? Does anyone else have a question they want to ask about this place?
How hard is it to get there?
No. I got a better one. What are the residents like there?
Well, you only know what's in that legend, which would count as part of the first question, which is usually nobody knows, because the mad god that was driven, or demigod rather, that was driven mad there, it's kind of the only place she's allowed to use that power, so who knows what unholy things are there.
The GM would know. That's why we asked.
Yes. I know. But alas, there's only legends. You still have your second question, though. That didn't really count toward the question count here.
I'm sorry, Anand. What was your question?
How hard is it to reach it?
How far is it? An exact nautical mile.
We can find that out by looking at the
Nah,
map.
yeah. How treacherous would a journey be to get there? Or no. What riches could one expect to find there?
That's what we want to know. That's a good one.
If you manage to get there, and perhaps tame this demigod, past riches, one might assume you could become a demigod yourself.
That's worth something.
Sounds kind of... Who wants to be a god?
I look at
You
Sarsi
do.
and I look at her book.
Sounds like
Yeah.
a lot of work.
Opie and Swift are on the same page there.
Look, here's the plan. If we go to
This is
Fishinger
different.
Island, we can bring Penguin, and as soon as we touch land, we can just teleport ourselves out of there, so we have it on the map.
I don't know. If it's a place of chaos, there might be some wanky happenings in regards to teleportation. What if we get stuck there?
Yeah, but
There might be some wanking.
we could hide the sword there. Morlog would never think of going there.
Well, there's more to consider than just that. What if the entity there is more dangerous than Morlog?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Remember-
but she's confined to that island.
For now.
According to legend, she had to be confined there by the gods. I don't think Morlog was ever confined by the gods. I don't think Morlog worried them that much.
No.
Some
by the
things are better
gods.
lost to time.
That is why if we hide the sword there, Morlog will never get it.
But if we hide it there, we may never get it back.
Exactly.
I think it's
No.
better if we focus our energy on destroying these cursed artifacts.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I see where you're going with it, Madame Fortuna. You know, maybe as a contingency plan, if the worst should happen, we'll reconsider.
Look, no. There's plan B. We just dig a 1 mile deep hole in the ground, just drop it in there, and just fill it up with concrete.
You think is? I don't think what you're talking about is very possible. A 1 mile long Fortuna.
Crystal,
Yes.
dragon, Crystal Dragon flies out of the thing.
Golden Portek.
She's taking, let's see, Wickerwind probably with her.
Wee!
Hey, get back out there. That's ours.
Where are we going?
To announce the ball's about to start.
Have we been fidget spinning that long?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
But
Everybody
be
put on
okay,
your cool face.
I'll be okay, Ate. Wicker waves.
wave.
No, we're
Come
still...
on if you want.
I I haven't been invited up to the top of her head. I'm okay down here.
She's my +1.
I bet she'll
Okay.
fly him to the top of Motif Mountain.
You're good.
Oh,
Wicker will
oh
wink
my
and wake her up.
god! What if Wicker Wind ends up dancing with Koinor at the party?
Yo,
Oh my goodness.
That'd actually be
Yo.
kind of sweet. I wouldn't mind that.
Just
and
a big lady.
yes, and
No,
kind of.
he has to dance with Sorshin. Who's gonna have a surprise appearance?
His surprise appearance, Lord Sorshin may have this dance. Ball blows up for a third time. So you like Wicker Wind, and it sounds like Sarsi. I think I might have missed that question mark.
Yeah, I'm coming. Fuck it.
Okay, and Crystal Dragon start flying around. Of course, it's brilliant. You guys could hear all the gas as Crystal Dragon lets beautiful sparkles around, and through the sparkles manifests, of course, cordial invitations to everybody. Wickerwind and Sarsi, you guys are allowed to make the official appropriate invitations to the ballroom to start lining up. All hear ye, line up with the partners so you could be
Come
announced.
on, come all. The show is about to go on. You take it from here, Mr. Deer.
Attention guests, mayors, and gentle colts of the Caladali Odyssey Ball. The party is ready to begin.
The
There is
Aussie Ball, proud to you, brought to you in part by the Caladali.
and of course, oohs, ahs, gasps, light claps, and ooh, is that a deer? At least from two people. You guys, she zips back around, she lands. Wonderful. I do assume that you're going to go find your partners, and she gestures toward Sarsaparilla.
Yeah, my partner. Yeah, the one I definitely have. She's gonna fucking desperately search the crowd for cafe or
Oh yeah.
chaff.
Yes.
Chauffeur.
You search the crowd, not finding chauffeur, but spotting a rather slightly bloodied up ivory drop who is looking very smiley. All
Wait,
things
What happened
considered.
to you? Oh, sorry.
Don't
Sorry,
worry
Susan.
about it.
No, you're good. You go.
Yeah,
go,
she
go
she goes right past you there, Sarsi, as you're kind of looking around through the crowd. Don't worry about it. I've just been through hell on earth because he doesn't like to let go once he's got you. But I just need a little bit of healing, and then she kind of leans on you a little bit.
Yeah,
Hey, wait,
I'll
get
heal
up,
her
get
up.
up.
Let's see. I'll throw out a level 6 heal because we all still need healing. too,
Yeah.
So
That would be super nice.
We are all
Everyone-
healing here.
heals for this.
Yes.
Oh.
That's definitely enough to get her get the little cuts and things that she kind of has on her. They're almost like it's almost like somebody tried to grapple her. It's kind of what it looked like, but she doesn't seem at all perturbed by this. She was just she has that smile on, just I hope she appreciates it.
Who's she?
It's for me to know and you to find out. There's spoilers.
Ah, I see. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we were fighting hell on Earth too, and we sent it back. Hopefully.
And so one by one, there's probably a room just within the actual just outer part of this door right here. There's a little hallway, I'd assume, where people can start lining up, more or less keeping themselves out of the view of the main ballroom for the sake of that matter, and generally from each other. One by one, people start lining up. And Sarsi, the clamor of conversation kind of picks up from everybody, as the crowd starts to gather and all that stuff. Once again, you still don't see Shofi. And then you see Cafe and Hubby, maybe toward the back of the line. They kind of Cafe certainly looks in your direction. She looks left and right. She doesn't see Shofi. And then she immediately looks at Hubby, and you can tell she you don't even need read lips to see it. It's just she's saying I'm gonna kill him. I am gonna kill him. right?
This is a layup. This is free.
And then just as like, probably Kohinoor comes back in and is just like, all right, is everyone ready? Right? That's like people are just like, oh, gas, all that stuff. There's probably some people that are just like, like murmuring about how beautiful she looks and that kind of thing. There's like a stumbling, am I late? Am I late? And there he is. There is Chaff.
Yes.
Yeah, you're late.
You are late.
The ball's
Sorry.
already over.
I was told I had to go grab someone first. Where is he? And he's going to, hey, over here, Bird. And from the back, Frank, how is Peregrine looking today?
Holy shit.
What?
A little worse for wear. He looks like he's just been awake for days.
Yeah.
But he's holding up.
What does his tuxedo look like?
Quite dapper. Not quite as nice as Moon Planners by any stretch of the imagination, but he does look like he looks pretty spiffing.
Chauffeur kind of like looks toward Electra. Ivory Drop told me that you didn't have a date for the dance and decided to go grab somebody just for the night, she said.
Electra just runs towards him, like sprints and jumps at him.
Where have you been?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. He embraces you.
She just starts bawling and hugs him.
You look beautiful in that dress.
This is where you start hearing like you start hearing Ivory Drop kind of just murmuring toward you, Sarsaparilla. Yeah, you should have seen the person he was with, huh? Right, monster he was. Kept saying, no, can't go to a ball without me. I don't know what his name was. He kept trying to claw at me.
Sounds like an interesting group.
Claw, you say?
Yeah,
claws.
I don't know what was up with that one.
Oh, I'd hate to meet that guy.
He said he didn't want to go without him or something. I don't know if that bird swings that way, honestly. Kept saying he's a special friend or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, weird.
He was supposed to
special?
come.
I don't know how special. I didn't want to stay there long enough to find out. Kept trying to get to my jugular.
He does like his spinal fluids.
I'm smiling.
This is comfy.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Don't worry about it. We gotta have somebody to come with.
I've missed you so much.
It's good to see you too.
Now, Electra, she kind of like leans over. Remember, only for the night. Can't be meddling too much.
Okay. It's gonna be hard, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And she smiles. Now that you guys start hearing, let's see. Actually, let me pull up my barroom stuff. Yes, there's the one. As the crystal dragon, I'm gonna move you guys like back here, cause why not? Kind of like goes forward. She kind of opens the doors. Probably some magic from across the way. Let me pull up my stuff here. You guys start hearing the sound of musicians, getting to do the thing musicians do. Starting the wonderful waltz as various like little flickerings of the candlelight and crystal light start to shimmer around, pulsing lightly to the music. Let the music swell and the chandeliers glitter as we welcome the first enchanting duo, Mr. Swift and Miss Kurai.
She has a last name.
Yes.
And a mother, I know, right?
What? How could you?
With the hoof locked in hoofs, Swift will gracefully step forward with Jinx moving as if as he knows the eyes of the entire city are upon them.
Yes.
And he steps with a perfect gait that carries them across the floor as if he could balance a fully filled glass of water on his back.
Wonderful. And you guys are invited up to this.
Oh god, I'm in the wall.
He's in the wall. Sorry.
He's in the wall. He's in the wall.
There you go. There we go. And you guys kind of like stride onto the immaculate crystal surface here. One without mirrors this time, without any sort of weird things going on. It's a wonderful atmosphere, all things considered. And she smiles as you guys get onto the floor here. Continuing her her little thing here. Their harmonious arrival whispers of twilight tales yet to unfold. She gives a little bit of a bow. Feel the excitement ripple through the room as the vibrant duo of Mr. Planter and Miss Fireheart join us.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clappity.
Clap, 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 clap. And, Moon Planner does his walk where he keeps his head perfectly level and lets his wings kind of open a little bit and close back with each stride.
Nice.
He's strutting.
Strutting. You guys are invited up to the dance floor as well. Just gonna put Fireheart right over here. Here we go. And of course, we have our next duo. Feast your eyes on the dazzling pair that is Miss Ophiuchus and Miss Drop. And let me actually bring her token onto here, because that's one of the tokens that I forgot to bring on here. Haha, I knew that. Drop. There we go. And, yeah, Ivory Drop because they're like, whatcha? That's us! And, you know, kind of like going right over here.
You wore your hoodie to the ball?
Oh, she probably...
Where's the fez?
Yeah, she probably has her fez over here. I'll change it in a second. I just want to get through this stuff here.
I bet she's got something like Moon Planner's the tearaway dress that it just there's the actual outfit with a bow tie underneath that.
Yes.
So yeah, the hoodie then the good dress.
And please welcome to our ballroom our next pair. And she kind of like smiles. Miss Pleiades and Mr. Peregrine.
Do we have a token for Peregrine?
I do.
Under retired, yeah.
Whoop. There we go.
Whoop. Oh.
Watch where you point that thing.
Is
Bird.
From the
charisma
Lana
score
Kingdom.
Still 4.
Yes.
I wish.
How do you guys stride onto the field?
I will, yeah, so go ahead.
Electra's got a huge smile on her face. She's happier than I think you guys have ever seen her. She has seemed kind of down the last little bit, but that's all gone
Let's go,
tonight.
dear. Can't keep everybody waiting.
Wonderful. And let me just grab something here. Yes. Turn your gaze to the entrance, where here comes our next enchanting couple. Miss Sarsaparilla Surprise and Miss Chauffeur. Or Mr. Chauffeur, sorry. Wrong one.
Can I be in my dress avatar?
Oh, yes. Hang on, let me do something, because I have you guys...
Does Chaff have a token?
I don't think we ever made Chaff a token, so unfortunately I don't think...
I haven't had time.
Why didn't you draw art?
I am sorry.
Hang on,
You don't have a husband. I don't have a fucking date. Fuck you.
Shut up.
You ruined this.
Okay, Moon
Shut up.
has his token. We have Pingwing.
Where's my NPC circle?
Yes, I'm just dragging. I'm replacing tokens really quick with the ones because I.
Oh my god, it's the Revenge of the Clones.
No, it's not Revenge of Clones. Get back
Revenge
here,
of
you
Cones.
No.
Kieran. Get back here. Jinx has her token, right? Yep. Okay, cool. We have her. She's got her token. Mango got his. Triple's not here. Tangent's right over here. Okay, sorry. I was just making sure everybody's got their correct tokens here. Fireheart has hers. Balcony Blitz and Wicker Wind got theirs. I'm sure they're not being introduced together. Let's see.
I'm gonna put like a Kirin token in there, or something like the Kirin shape token at least, so we can keep track of it.
Yes. Let me just grab that one really quick. Where's Fortuna? Or sorry, you. There we go. All right. Yeah. But yes, he looks rustic. Like, it's not like he just came here looking poor as shit, but he definitely looks. He looks like he put effort into it. And that's what matters. And so he kind of like holds up his hoof to take you forward there, Miss Sarsaparilla. Come on.
Ah, such a gentleman.
Oh yes, thank you.
She sort of takes it forcefully and like she starts leading. Make me look. You showed up late. Make me look good.
Ah, hey, lady. Like, yeah, like he's definitely being yanked along, and his cafe looks notably pleased. Like, okay, like I know I didn't raise no kobold, like.
Yeah, just like Sarsi is smiling and waving through the teeth. She tries to spot Cammy in the crowd. Fucking like, I told you I could get a date.
Oh yeah, Cammy is just like, oh shit, like,
oh yeah, you thought I didn't have one, huh? Yeah, where's yours? Mm-hmm.
Of course, Cammy's in the bushes.
Yeah, yeah, Cammy's just like right over here, just like click. She's not responding to that because she's just supposed to be part of the scenery right now. Like she's doing her thing.
Darcy kind of like reaches over to like fix Chap's hair a little bit. Like, okay, it's just smile, look good for the pictures, please. Okay.
Hey, please, not another time. Not another time.
Get your clone out of here. All right, you guys go over here. Alrighty. And then she continues on with a wave of excitement sweeping over the room. Welcome to the intriguing pair. And this is when Fortuna, like, you're next up in line. So when she says pair at that point, you're probably like, what? And then you hear, and then you feel it. There's a little thump next to you. An old bird is right next to you.
Well, they're about the same age.
I guess we're doing this.
Of Mr. Oldbird Baxterson von Hoffman III and Madame Fortuna. And he kind of
could do better.
And he kind of like looks up. Well, I suppose that there's a better time to ask, but may I have this dance?
Well, we could certainly try. We both have our brains out.
Awesome. And
Electra elbows Ophi. I wouldn't make too much fun. I think your date's older than hers.
I want to imagine.
I'll try anything once.
As soon as they start strutting halfway through it, both their walking apparatuses stop working.
Yeah, they get right here, and it stops.
They punch each other to actually make them work again.
Everybody
self-repairing robots.
Polite clap and polite clap. All right, and I bring you guys right over here. Fantastic. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I'm going down the party list here. Got you. Fantastic. Our next couple, a Mrs. Duck, Miss Duck and Mr. Pingwing. Sorry, my Mr. and Mrs. mixed up today. And
it's easy with those two.
Yes, and Duck is like less than graceful. I mean, she's kind of doing the Sarsi strat of pulling Pingwing, but much more in a more so. Come on, we're gonna miss the party, right? Like that's her. Oh gosh, wow, like they're being rushed out right over here. Click, you hear from the little thing. Oh my goodness, I have 2 left feet when it comes to dancing, guys. I'm not sure if I could do this. Like. Let's see. With a flutter of anticipation, behold the arrival of Mr. Wickerwind and Tangent Field. Sure.
Oh, an unlikely date.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
We're
where
both
is-
orange.
Yes.
What about Thumbtack?
Thumbtack is there, but remember, Thumbtack didn't exactly get an invitation to the ball.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. Right.
He's there still, of course.
Yes, but Pushpin auctioneer Pushpin did.
Did he?
Pushpin was the auctioneer. I don't think he got invited to the ball.
He's here
Alright.
anyways, so
That's
That's a
not
little
bad.
shit.
invitations mean nothing to him.
Yes, yes. Wonderful, Mr. Wickerwind. All right. I'm just looking down the thing here, making sure. What NPC? I know I missed an NPC. I feel like I'm missing somebody here.
Balcony Blitz
I
is
know.
right up there.
Yes, yes, I know Valkyrie Blitz there. I'm just double checking, making sure. Okay, I'm just making sure.
How
Get
does
everyone.
Misty have a date?
What was that?
Oh, Misty.
Yeah.
Do you
Misty
think
and
Misty has a
Balcony
date?
Yeah.
A tiger.
Oh no, it's the Tigers! Damn it! Every time it's the fucking Tigers. Yeah, never mind. Get that bitch out of here.
Get that bitch out of here. And now entering the grand ballroom to fill out our first dancers here, Mr. Balcony Blitz and Miss Misty Showers. And-
No, shut the fuck up! Shut the.
Yeah.
Balcony Blitz is looking like oh my god, like he's not like Miss.
Okay, this is against his will. He's definitely
Yeah,
roped into
absolutely.
this.
Like
Are you under duress?
like
Are
here's
you
the,
under duress?
like here's the thing, and
That's
like Miss
gross.
and like Jinx is laughing about this next to you, Swift, because she's like, she normally comes in with me and probably didn't want to be announced alone. And she's just like, oh my god, get my good side, right? Like after Wickerwind goes forward right over here. And Balcony Blitz is just like, oh my goodness, like, goodness gracious, Misty, ow. Like, you know, like,
Happy to be here. I definitely.
yes. And you know, similar vein to Sarsi, like, make me look good.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like sort of things right over here. It is with a great pleasure that we kick off the final ball with the starting dance by our fellow dancers on the floor today. And so you guys technically get the first dance of the ball.
Okay, what's the music?
Okay, hang on. Of course, it's like Baroque style music.
Do the crazy frog. Do.
All right. So, quick thing. The traditional crystal ball style waltz is that of a flower. As in, you know, in the center where things are like, you know, you kind of go around in an actual waltz. You sort of make a flower shape more or less when it comes down to it. And in the center is where people who generally can't keep up as well with some things might stick around. Whereas on the outer sides of the flower, those who have more to offer in terms of sweeping dancing motions can certainly roll their performance checks and show us maybe a little bit of their skill.
Oh.
So, let's see them.
Probably.
All right, who's going first?
Moonflunder will go first.
Alrighty.
Politely escort Fireheart to the center.
Wonderful. The conductor waits for you to kind of go to the center and then kicks off the dance.
All right, do you need a performance check from me?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Yep.
Bro, with the +2 to performance?
Oh, let's do.
Look, I'm sure.
It's yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
He's
yeah.
doing it with her. That's what matters.
This is perfect.
As long as they don't step on our hooves, that's the most important part.
All right, those are hoof stepping numbers, my man.
Yeah. Yes, there's definitely
Clomping.
hoop stepping, but you're not the only culprit here, Moon Planner. Like, you guys start kind of going around, dancing, slightly catching on each other, just like, Mr. Planner. Like, she's kind of smiling as she does this. This isn't like battle at all. Like,
Isn't like the book said.
yes.
Hey, hang on, Fireheart. I think I got a move that's going to be absolutely perfect for this.
Oh, God.
Skirmish
Oh.
strike.
He's going to quick draw and skirmish strike. He's going to throw the sword over the top of Fireheart and skirmish strike to the other side.
And
Nice.
he is now flat-footed.
All right, and you do your thing.
Ha. She attacks of opportunities.
She stabs you. She slits your throat right on the fucking dance floor. Blood spilling all over the
your
mirror
enemy
floor.
thing.
No. She she
Pushes her glasses up.
Yeah, she pushes her glasses up, and with a brilliant little spell strike upwards, she casts a wonderful little ray of frost, which it only has so much like range on it, so it just kind of sparkles out a little bits of ice, just kind of like and it snows around pretty much.
Yeah.
I think that made up for it.
Well,
Alright.
I was expecting you to do your flash behind me, nothing personal, kid, but that was nice too.
I don't show off that much, Moon Planner. You should know me. Oh boy. Wonderful little dances. Who's next? I vote. Well, Jinx is probably looking at Swift as just like, come on.
Can I borrow one of those crystal flowers from the bouquet I bought you?
Sure. Yeah,
Well, I guess it's He's gonna hold it in his teeth.
Ooh.
Oh, thank
And
you.
he's
I was
gonna-
hungry.
Not exactly a tango song, but
Yes. I
He's
imagine
gonna
same
di-
vibe.
he's gonna dance it all the same.
All right.
Follow my lead.
Ah, leading dance. A perfect thing for this.
And of course, with his acrobatic performance,
Oh, wonderful.
there we go.
Oh yeah, there's oohs and ahs here. Just from the
Yeah, plenty of twists that get the dress, like, doing that little foof thing, sharp twist catching, dipping, even a little throw in a pure way, or I forget what it's called, but
Yes. Yes.
where he's
yes,
gonna
yes.
toss her up and let her do a little spin before he catches her down.
Combination of you two in conjunction with the iterating floor design almost makes it really look like you guys are indeed flying and floating over the dance floor here. Enough so that I mean you get audible gasps from Duck right over there, like, "Whoa, could you do that?" No. Like, from Pigwing right over here. They're probably gonna let somebody else go first here before them. Electra.
I think Peregrine is making a call.
Ah. In that case, we got the two robots.
Sarcy's gonna
Sarcy.
fucking Sarcy's gonna elbow Chap in the ribs. What are you waiting for? On the dance floor, take me.
Right. I got this.
What is your first time too, huh?
You
Mr.
wish.
Dragon been around 100 years, but never been outside the basement.
I wouldn't say that, sister. And he looks around nervously, like, just. Yeah, like he kind of like looks around for a second, like looking for wherever his mom is, in that direction. No,
Okay, so I'm sensing motive to fucking see if I can tell that's what he's fucking doing.
Yes.
Like, this is an obligation
Oh
instead of
my
a
goodness.
fucking.
Hey, Sarsaparilla.
Yes.
He's not exactly looking in the direction of his mom as you say, "What, do you never get out of your basement?" He's actually looking in the direction of... You see her ghostly form in the background somewhere, I'm sure, Ord. Nothing.
No, yeah, you're right.
Alright, and let's see here. I just need to make sure I got his rolls here. Let's see your performance check here.
Can I acrobatics like fucking what's his face?
Do you have acrobatic performance?
Whoa.
I don't have acrobatics.
Then that would be a no.
You're a bitch.
Get shit on.
You wanna know? You wanna know what? You're a fucking bitch. Alright? Fine. It's fine. I'm at least trained.
Yeah.
Where you were initially tugging him along and said, "Make me look good," he is making you look good.
No, I'm still like,
Hang on.
don't step on my hooves, and then I'm stepping on his hooves.
Yes.
So I'm telling him to not do that as I'm doing it to him.
Yes, and he's like, you know what, sweetheart? And then he just kind of like lifts you and twirls you up. He's kind of like, I mean, he's a dragon. He's lived for a few hundred years, and it certainly shows. Regardless of his roguish attitude, he certainly knows how to dance. Much more so, he seems to know how to make you have to open your wings instinctively just to catch the wind enough to keep you up in the air and make it look like you are still on the ground.
Cersei's having fun.
Nice.
So
We're
you
having
know
a
what
good
you're
time.
doing. That's what I like about you, chap. You're always so reliable. She kind of says as she's smoldering.
Tell my mom that, please, so she'll leave me alone.
No, this isn't about your mom. This isn't about your mom. This is about me.
Yes. He meets eyes. Right. Manners? Where are my manners, miss? Like,
Thank you. I'm so glad I now have your full attention.
you know how dealing with dragons are, he says. He's just kind of like, he's just having this conversation pretty much as you guys spin around each other, right? It's just having a casual conversation while you guys dance,
Yes, I get it. I understand.
Yeah. Yep.
You're kind of crazy.
Alrighty. Next up.
This Stars is gonna get a little bit bashful and be like, I hope you're not doing this totally against your will. I mean, I'm sorry I tried to shoot your eyes out the first time I met you.
I've learned to live with such things, he says, twirling you around a little bit. Quite frankly, I'm just a little intimidated about my mom because I thought that she might be a little bit angry at me after the whole get out of my territory fiasco, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she is a little sore, but she'll get over it, I'm sure.
Alrighty, Old Bird and Madame Fortuna.
Okay, so I guess we're doing this. Never done this before. How does this work?
Well, I do this, and then he just like spins in place a little bit, and you do it the other way, but you got legs, so you're gonna have to kind of go around me.
You know how to tap dance?
Shoot, do I? And he kind of smiles, and he starts like doing like a couple little taps with his wheels. A little rusty. I can sure give it a try.
Literally rusty.
You know what? I'm gonna actually fucking go for it and hero point this shit. Last thing of the bow, I might as well.
Awesome.
Hey,
Yeah. Now that's the stuff.
Alrighty, let me just pull up his stuff here. Alrighty, so he would have
Like near death? Holy shit,
Oh,
he's near death.
Oh no, he's not near death. I just need to. There we go. I just needed to actually make his roll here. For performance, because I didn't have that on his sheet actually. NPC sheets were different than player sheets. There we go. We have this. Bada boom.
Damn.
Nice. Yeah. The Old Bird, with his neurons replaced and bettered, he does seem to do a very nice job of tapping and spinning. And generally speaking, he's recently fixed up his contraption, so it isn't even popping on the exhaust or anything like that. And all things considered, Fortuna, in terms of dance partners, I think he might be the best one you've had.
The only, or
I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably
He didn't say
the
that.
only. Yeah, the only. First time for everything, though.
Alrighty, next up. I'm not sure if Frank's back. Is Frank
He's back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back.
Electra and Peregrine.
Hi.
Hi.
All right.
So, center or outside? The
Center.
choice is yours. Okay.
I want to make tonight special.
Sounds good to me.
Electra
And what was
will.
it? Acrobatics?
That's if you've got acrobatic performer.
Uh,
I think it's performance.
It would be
I know, it's
performance,
not
I
right.
yes.
think I may actually have acrobatic performer. Double check. I do not. Okay, never mind.
But you do have a performance roll.
I do. Let's get that out there. If I can get back. There we go. If your performance is better, I'll be down. Or just as good.
Nice.
Everything's slow.
Look at you guys go. Describe your dance.
Electra will stand on her back two hooves and grab Peregrine's talons with her front. And I guess they just kind of start with a slow waltz, and after a while her entire body starts crackling a copper color, and you see 3 motes of light essentially lift out of her and start spinning around them in a very happy motion.
You're always good with that magic.
I didn't try it this time. It just happened.
New tricks. I got
You
a
know
few
what they
new ones
say?
myself.
Oh.
That's for later, though.
Next up, we have Ophi and Ivory Drop. Alright. I ain't done this before.
Me neither, to be honest with you. So, go big or go home?
Yeah. She kind of said,
Yeah.
alright, here we go. I'm going this way. I'm not sure which way you're going. Let's do it. Oh, God.
We'll make it work. Ophi's gonna eat a piece of paper and say, the code of the door is 451, and give Ivory Drop a. Let's see what's the list here.
She catches on fire.
77. She gets a hero point.
Ah, wonderful. She'll use it.
Whoa.
So she gets a reroll. There we go. Let's see. Can she do
Come on.
it?
This way.
Alright. I don't know what
better.
that means, but she starts like saying like 451, 451, like she's like doing the dance, even though it's, she's just like 451, whatever the other fourth number is, even though it's a 3/4 song, right? Like she's doing her best. She said nothing like Wizard's Ball. You guys are kind of like right over there.
We're making it work. We're making it work.
Yup. And lastly, we have Duck and Pingwing. Oh dear. Duck does this.
All right.
And Pingwing is actually trained as well. Look at that.
Bullshit.
Well, remember, he's playing the piano. He doesn't. He does know how to play the piano and stuff.
It's a
This
verb of
isn't the
many
piano.
trades.
I know. But he does know the basics of music at the very least. Oh gosh! And like, I mean, you know their level difference. You know, like Duck is more or less leading the dance. Hey, you dance like you're part horse or something. She's, oh, yeah, part horse. Oh, gosh, right. You know, and I'm a duck. And you like, they're kind of
Four left feet.
spinning around each other. You know, this is kind of weird. I don't think we're just supposed to be spinning like this, Mr. Pingling. No, but it's doing something, I'm sure. Like,
Penguin's idea of getting high is just spinning around and getting dizzy.
they're dancing right over there. Wickerwind and Tangent by extension.
Don't fucking step on my toes, Wicker.
Oh gosh.
I'll fucking kill.
I'll fucking kill you.
Sorry, Wicker. I gotta go feed my
I'll
cats.
try.
He was bear mode.
Wickerwind, like as thin as Tangent's arms may be, I mean, she's strong. You know this.
Wow, she's strong.
It's pretty much just like Tangent starts like waltzing
And I'm
you around.
so weak and feeble.
Like, Tangent is probably doing that thing where she's waltzing you around, but like where your back hooves are almost lifting off the ground because you're going fast
Yeah.
enough.
Whoa.
And over in the balcony blitz corner of things.
Oh god.
Oh dear. Well, he is part bard. That's his thing.
That ain't bad.
Okay, dear, you better
Nice.
not. You better not embarrass me, says Misty. Oh my God, please roll a 1. Okay, no. And balcony blitz is seeing Wickerwind over there. He's just like, I don't plan to, and then adjusts his top hat a little bit, and woo, there she goes. And she's like, what? Too fast, you know, like, like she wasn't expecting it. And he's kind of like singing along with the waltz here, and he's doing that thing where like occasionally he'll go by like Wickerwind right over here, and he's just like, still doing okay over there, buddy?
I'm hanging in there. How about you?
I'm doing good. She hasn't whipped me yet. Then she go this way.
Oh gosh.
All things said, you guys have a wonderful first dance before one by one the other people start being announced in throughout through your dance, both allowing you guys slowly to kind of sub yourself out with people as more people fill up the dance space, more people don't. You kind of see wonderful notable faces such as Cafe and Hubby, people that you know all too well, right? Cafe and Hubby show up. Lisa doesn't show up, actually, fun fact. Nor does Magnifique by the looks. Just kind of going down.
Triple?
Yeah, by extension, triples.
Yeah.
Triple as well, seems to.
We're probably swindling other
Magnifique
people.
is interesting.
They probably have indeed absconded.
Buckpack.
I'll say Buckback showed up, but he definitely didn't come accompanied with anybody. He just kind of like, he came into the ballroom and just kind of like sat down.
There's schmooze.
Yeah, Buckback. There's Buckback. So name Buckback. I'll put him like right over here. I'll put some random other things. More notably, of course, you don't see a certain Ravine who you were wondering was still at the party. Bellhop, I'd imagine, would be part of the part of the crowd coming in.
Catering.
Yes, though when they're announced in, tell me, Bellhop. Actually, for some reason your token's named Wickerwind. Bellhop.
Oh shit.
Bellhop. You rename your token really quick.
And
There
your
we go.
totally real husband are definitely here.
Yeah.
Hey.
How would you be announced in? I'm just curious, Bellhop.
Uh,
Would you be
shit.
coming in with Ord?
No, Order was already. But didn't you say? He was. No, did the fucking what was it? Didn't the chauffeur spot her somewhere in the room or
In the
something?
hallway,
Oh.
waiting to come in. Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess Ord too.
Where is the Ord token I had? I had an Ord token with the other thing. I'll change it out in just a second. But yeah,
Don't worry about it.
I shall change it in just a second. But the ghostly visage of Ord with the big lollipop comes in with this Miss Bellhop.
They're just moving to the side. She ain't going in that.
I assumed, yes. So those two also make their arrivals. And I'm trying to just remember any other particular people from Kaladai. Oh yes, technically, by technicality, the health inspector does show up as well, though she is unannounced. And she's probably just like here to. She's probably just very like grumbly reading the Kaladai.
She's making sure fire code is being adhered to with how many people are in the room.
Yeah, she's looking at like all of the decorations that you guys have done, and if you guys ever walk by her at any point there, she's just kind of like looking at the statue. Alright, that seems up to code. It turns out your crafting checks actually did meet DCs.
Uh-oh.
So you
Oh
can,
my
No statue
she's
falling
gosh.
over on people. Today.
yeah, no, like she's verifying that pretty much your guys' crafting checks were good, but you guys repaired the ballroom.
Fortuna, you did a really good job with this. What did you call it? Ramen?
It's food. It's just pasta, like from the
It-
Kieran lands.
Well, from the Kieran lands.
Yeah.
Why have I never heard of it?
Yeah, it's just a little bit of that, some Gorilla Glue and some paint. You can even fix a face with that.
I'm a little skeptical
Yeah,
about that.
see,
But...
look at this. Have some photos.
Oh.
What is this grotesque creature with no fur?
Oh, I don't know what that is, Fortuna, but I guess it's fixed.
No, this is so fucking stupid. Why did you have
That
this on
is
standby?
cursed.
Yeah, that was fast. You had that saved on your computer.
No, I
It's so
No,
cursed.
no, you
No,
did.
no.
You
Yeah,
don't.
I had-
You see,
look. I had Googled fixing things with ramen for the first picture, and this one was in the Google search right next to it, so I just grabbed it right now since I had the page open.
Likely story. I feel like you've been waiting to tell this shitty joke for a month.
what had happened was
Well,
yeah.
whatever it is, it seems to be holding up pretty good. Great job.
Yeah, thank you.
But yes, you guys continue your dance. And eventually, yes, you know, per waltzes, right? You know, like the dance floor will fill up with people that, you know, are kind of taking places. And customarily, it is probably both just a polite thing to do. Not only that, but probably a good thing to do to occasionally take breaks from the dance floor. In which you guys are free to, you know, take tables around. This map extends past the edges of the map here, where multiple tables are and rest places for you guys to kind of be.
Oh.
And I assume this is where you guys might discuss your couple of your future ventures here. Sit down, have a break, you know, like talk amongst yourselves.
Say, Electra, I'm not supposed to talk about this kind of thing, but I think you're excluded from that considering the circumstances, but doesn't that griffin over there look familiar?
Wait,
Like,
oh.
from a ship?
Buckback? Yeah,
Is that his name?
I think so. Just a sec. And Electra will leave Peregrine for a second and run over to Ivory Drop.
Whatcha?
Hey, just a quick question. You know that promise that we made? Does that apply to Peregrine?
Yes.
I assume she can speak, so...
So I cannot discuss anything about Ben with him?
Look, if he's gonna modify something that's gonna change his own future, don't do it.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess maybe.
What's she talking about, lass?
Look, there's this person, and I know I've seen him before in a kind of a vision. Maybe he was ghost. I'm not really sure, but I've seen him before in my time, and I was just wondering if it's okay to talk with Peregrine about that, since he's also, you know, from my time.
If he's seen him before, sure.
Okay, thanks.
She whooshes back and forth with Ophi once again, saying 415, 415,
451, 451.
451. Sorry,
The door code, the door code.
door code. Got it. Man, Buckback Dewey's just kind of over there. He's just kind of like sipping wine. He's smoking a Kieran cigar.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Peregrine won't
but
go too much deeper on that. He was just, it was mostly just an aside, but
I had to ask her, but yeah, we definitely saw him, and that's definitely him. And that's not it. I've seen some other people, but
I'll talk
I
about
don't know
that
how much
later.
I can say.
Tonight is us.
She just blushes. That's really sweet. Thank you.
And he keeps dancing.
She obliges.
All right, and eventually, I imagine. Oh yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna try and have a little conversation with chauffeur, if allowed.
Yeah.
So I guess while the dancing's happening. So, chauffeur, also known as the legendary thief Jap, tell me more about this little alter ego you have.
Well, some might say, he says, adjusting his tie a little bit. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. And he smiles.
I've seen your family. They're not exactly poor.
From a poor family, my mother does not have a hoard, thank you very much. She hoards secrets, nothing of value there.
Well, they could definitely be bought and sold. But that's besides your point. Please tell me about your... What else have you stolen?
Hearts, namely. He smiles.
Oh, so I'm not the first then.
Is
Is that what you're saying?
Would you be offended if you weren't?
Well, you are hundreds of years old. So I suppose I cannot be too upset.
And he kind of gives a small wink. Well, if it makes you feel any better. And he whispers into your ear, just like, you're more beautiful than any of the rest.
Oh, you definitely know what you're doing, Mister. Mr. Chauffeur.
And he smiles, he gives a little bit of a wink. And
Are you sure I'm not too old, even for you?
Not in the slightest. Quite frankly, you're the picture perfect, the picture of youth to me.
Those were the magic words. Starcy looks young. That's perfect. Perfect. Starcy swoons, leans to the dance a little bit. I know you're. She's getting a little bashful. I know your mom is sort of forcing you to do this, but if you would be interested in working together with me sometime, doing like the really like fucking like what's the fucking emoji? The fucking
the tap tap, yeah.
Flush.
Yeah.
The tap.
That is it.
Yeah, and he kind of just like he smiles a little bit. I would be all the more interested in future goings on in the worlds of sarsaparillas as it goes down.
Sarcy was not thinking that was gonna work. She kind of like.
My dear, what has got you all in a fluster?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Spin. Let's spin. Let's dance.
Spinning indeed. And he allows a few spins, a couple breaks. Of course, he is going to offer several drinks.
Ah, you speak my language too.
Yes. Now, mind you, he seems to have the tolerance of, well, a dragon. So
God.
He is going to continue drinking.
That's your big glass, chap.
No, it's perfectly fine. And all things said, he kind of like looks at the glass. This hasn't been aged past a couple hundred years.
Oh, sorry. Well, it's a vintage. Sorry.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a vintage. It's like a vintage Kieran special. The things that are being carried around by the Bellmares, like Jane and all them, like around the ball here, like they're quite literally offering like the top shelf of the world Kieran special. Like,
that is not top shelf. I have the top shelf.
Sarcy fucking takes, I guess, the gigantic glass that Chauffeur probably has.
It's not like a big gulp. I mean, it's like a little martini glass. Don't get me
Whatever.
wrong.
Sorry, I had the idea he had like a giant fucking like.
No.
Wagon.
He's just been
like 2 liters.
He's just been occasionally taking like one or two of these things like off the thing. It's just he's had several of them and is just tossed them back like they're nothing. Like he doesn't even look like he's drunk. He's just having a good time.
He's like, well, quit hogging them. She takes the tiny martini glass. Then like, you must. If you've had 10, they can't be that strong. And she just fucking downs it back in one shot.
Give me a fortitude check.
I'll try.
Save, not check.
Yeah. Oh
Trying to
dear.
get fucked up.
Juggernaut saves you this day.
Yes, it does.
But yeah.
It's like you know when fucking like harsh tequila fucking burns going down.
Yes.
That's.
Sorry, what kind of? This is spicy.
There's a slight bit of fire that as you cough out that actually comes out of your mouth a little bit, Cersei, and he just kind of like whoop, and his hoof comes up and he captures it above his hoof, and put that right back where it goes, and he pops it right back into your mouth.
Mr. Chauffeur.
A little wink.
Things are going well.
Oh yes, definitely well. Funnily enough, out of the duo of Balcony Blitz and Misty, it's Misty who she actually tires out first. And kind of like she's like, okay, come on, dear, we gotta go sit down. Oh, you don't want to keep going? You know, like Balcony Blitz.
Get the fuck back up, bitch! Get the fuck back! I'm not fucking done dancing.
Okay, well, that's fine. And I'll just... And he's like, look, he goes over to, like, the thing, and he's just like, go Wicker Wind! You know, he's like, he cheers you on from the side a little bit. Oh, boy. Wicker Wind.
Huh?
How you holding up?
I pretty solid. I don't really have anything here.
Fair enough. My question to the party is, this really is a perfect time for y'all to kind of, like, go over anything you need to go over. I'm not going to stop you, but I am going to encourage a little bit of, perhaps, while we're wrapping up the ball, what are we doing next?
Well, there were some things I wanted to cover. I just wanted to give everyone else a chance to go first. So do you like out of character? What do we do from here?
Yeah, I imagine you guys are kind of I mean, it's a ball, right? Like you go. I imagine occasionally you'd be sitting down, maybe talking about things here and there, casual things, what you're doing around the ball. Perhaps there's a couple people who actually come over to you and ask such things, right? You know, just some philanthropists, Kieran's or something that kind of come over. You're like, oh, you are adventurers, are you not? What is your next big plans? You know, like those kind of things, right?
I'd imagine anyone outside the circle wouldn't be told what we're going to do. You know, business confidentiality and whatnot.
Fair enough.
But it does.
Field tip. We're going to fucking.
Yeah.
You know when they're announcing the dates of a fucking.
Does bring up a good point. Where are we going?
I'd like to go to.
This is the last evening, and then it's back to business, as it were.
Well,
Why
I
do you
believe our
leave back to
vacation is
business?
almost over.
I am kind of under a little bit of a geas to go to the Motif Mountaintops, but I don't know if we should do that before or after we go to Goldenport. I'd really like to go there too.
Well, other than the imminent threat of Babbage and Cher bringing the Crucible key to Goldenport, what else did we need to go there for?
I need to go to Goldenport and ask about this chip that's in Fortuna
Yeah, get her fixed.
Yeah, that's right. Miss
and find out what the deal with those crazy predictions were.
I am working 100% efficiency here.
Well, your 100% efficiency kind of sucks.
Yes. We established that.
You blacking out and giving unwarranted fortunes is a little concerning. I think it would be good for you to get a checkup.
Yeah.
It would be good to get to the bottom of the clock as well.
The bottom of the what?
The
The
clock?
Clock?
Yes, the clock.
The weird prediction that Madame Fortuna gave us with
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
the
yeah.
61
That was
days.
the whole prediction she gave me. Then she gave me this dumb clock,
Oh, yeah.
and then
happy,
didn't elaborate any further.
happy birthday, Swift.
Moon Planner, stay on my good side, why don't you?
Yeah, Electra doesn't have one, but she would be pulling her collar out right now. After Moonlighter said that.
You all worry too much.
There's. I guess it comes down to what we decide is the most important thing that needs our attention right now, because there's many.
I
branch
have a
off.
very important package that I need to deliver to Wallowdale.
See,
That's what's
yes.
most important.
Isn't that quest on the way also for Miss Bellhop, who has a letter of
Yes.
recommendation to be delivered?
All right, that thing.
Let's take a look at the map.
It's
Plus,
pretty
Moon Planner,
close,
you kept
but-
on wanting to go to
Druidime?
Druidime. Yeah.
Oh, that's
To seek
That's
out the
more of a-
knowledge.
Because you wanted to go on your wildfire hunt.
right, but there's no guarantee that he even is there. That's more of a thing of interest.
Well,
Let's make it uninteresting.
I suppose. There's also the matter of 777's house. The third sister would be on the way.
Wait, where is that exactly?
It's going to be in the swamps to the northwest of Crest Hill.
Wait, hang on a sec.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the way that I see it is we've got two options. I think everyone can agree that we need to stop Cher eventually, bringing the key to Goldenport. But we've got two ways there. We can either let Pingwing teleport us to Brashville and take the train the rest of the way, in which case we could stop off at the Motif Mountaintops on the way, maybe. Otherwise, we could go down to Wallowdale and get Wicker Wind's tasks out of the way. We might be able to go from Wallowdale to Druidime and continue along the southern continent until we're close to Goldenport. There might be a boat that we could charter from Snipstone or Whitewater. Or maybe we could just take the airship.
Well, I mean, we could also split the party. there
Never.
is many of us, and many of us who are strong.
Electric.
Peregrine turns
Chokes
around,
on her
never split the
drink.
party.
This does sound like a split.
I was actually considering that too, because we've grown quite powerful, and with all the artifacts that we have on us, we don't need to have them all in one place.
Yes, if we all are too much power in one spot, we're just going to attract all the evil in the world at all times, apparently.
Now, if we do split the party, we gotta set up a rendezvous point, though.
Goldenport.
Yeah, Goldenport, you guys have other
I
stuff
agree.
elsewhere.
All paths,
I mean,
all paths lead to Goldenport.
I really don't want to leave you guys behind, but if it makes sense, I'm not vehemently against it.
Well, we'll be traveling with our companions. We just won't be in this massive conglomeration that we're in right now.
It might
Our,
work.
enemies aren't really up to much right now. I think this is really all they're up to, and we took care of it. So I
Yeah.
think now would be a good time, to gather our strength.
They're just trying to end the world. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Well, they won't be ending it tonight.
tonight is a good night.
Exactly. Not that we had anything to say about it.
So if we are going to split the party, we need to decide who is traveling with whom. Swift and Electra, y'all obviously need to travel back to the mid-continent to make your way to Motif Mountain. I would eventually like to work my way to Druidime, so I'll stay here on the southern continent. So who travels with whom?
Opie's probably going to the mountaintop with him, since she did seem interested in helping out. Oh my god, I'm losing his name right now, but to help out the dragon.
Sortion.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer,
Lord-
Lord Testicular Torsion.
Ow. Youch.
No.
His heart's in pain, not his manhood.
Hmm.
Well, considering I have to go back to my time after this is over.
So
Just
your
take care of
time.
yourself.
You guys.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh,
Yeah, you're
I
just
am-
sitting here at our table. Like, what the fuck?
This random dude.
You know what? You kind of look
he's
like an
my-
asshole. I'm not comfortable with you sitting at the table. Why don't you go over there? Get some food.
Hey.
Electra.
He's my +1.
Electra, no offense. But your boyfriend's kind of ugly.
Your boyfriend has a gun. He has gun.
Yeah, he
pointed
just has
straight
his
at
gun.
And I know how to use it too.
Oh, shit,
Just
he can
ask.
hear us.
Just ask the guy that.
You have a face only a mother could love, and yet you're an orphan.
Sir,
Wow.
if you
Are
don't
you saying
mind,
the Electra is Peregrine's mother?
Touche.
sir, if you don't mind, the weapons are not allowed at this event.
I'm sure he got gun checked. I'm
He
sure.
didn't get gun check. I see it on the token.
I mean, hubby was dancing around with Cafe with the sword, so I think he's fine.
Swords are
Yeah.
ceremonial. That's
It's
different.
it's holstered.
He's
It's
dancing with
holstered.
the fourth horror.
Yes, but nobody
Yeah.
knows
It's
that.
not
else
the first
does that.
three.
The crystal
The
dragon knows
world-ending
that.
sword.
Okay, fucking. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a
Are
really
you
grumpy-
taking the guns away from a dragon, bro? I don't think so.
Are you taking guns away from a griffin?
There's a really grumpy Karen right here that is watching. She's watching me. If
Why
I
have-
don't do the right thing, I gotta get fired again.
Why have this loud thing when a bow and arrow is just as good, Mr. Anatom?
Well, I never learned how to use a bow, and loading bullets is a lot easier than knocking an arrow.
Really?
Well,
How? How is you just grab the one you're shooting and then you shoot it. That is it. You have to rotate this thing and then go 1 and then go 2 and then you have to take them all out too.
Let's show that image.
he's got a speed loader.
That's what I'm feeling.
His charisma's like 4.
Yeah,
That's a rude Electra.
like Duck kind of like pops up over the table. I, for one, think that he looks awesome.
Thank
Wait a
you,
minute,
Doc.
she's familiar too.
I don't say anything.
Oh, I really passed. I'm using my doxing ability on Peregrine.
Oh my god.
I
He
rolled
does.
really well.
He fucking didn't.
He's
I
got
was I was immune, but
what?
she tried to dox me, but I'm immune.
Oh,
I'm immune to doxing. I have a VPN.
I do.
he
Electra's
does. He
using a
would
VPN.
have the emblem of his family on his tuxedo.
I got a hot take.
A reminder: this is a critical success at this moment.
Ah, I don't know what your I forget what your doxing ability does.
I put
Like,
it in chat.
address.
I know their job. I know their speciality within that job. I know one
what they
major
ate for fucking
accomplishment.
breakfast.
I know a controversy from your adventure.
All right, Peregrine,
I
creature's
know it-
profession
Profession.
Yes. and specialties.
I guess Peregrine is technically
Unemployed.
it would either be noble or bounty hunter.
There you go. A major accomplishment or controversy from your career.
Let's say
Let's
controversy.
see, controversy. Exploding a fucking. Well, you wouldn't know about that.
Oh
This
my
is-
god.
That's in the future.
You have
Oh,
to in
I
the
have to-
future.
I could, with my magical powers, I'm
It's
gleaning
magic.
that
Is it?
information.
Oh, it is magic. Okay.
It's sort of
Blowing up
is.
half a city street with or a city block
With magic
That's
gunpowder.
pretty
That
controversial.
a little shit named Thumbtack supplied.
settlement where they live. I think we got Lantern Kingdom. Yeah.
Actually,
Yep.
for real, it should include Thumbtack in that controversy.
That's funny activates.
That's
Funny.
funny. As well as the district large enough. Okay, so district Lantern Kingdom, I assume in the.
I know
kingdom area.
your fucking
Yeah.
street address.
Okay.
Where you grew up.
He's got.
The street address from the future.
Sarcy's got your fucking sin, dude.
He has my fucking number.
Yeah.
We need to be careful. She's gonna come to the future and fuck me up.
No, I'm not going to buck you up. I mean, it definitely seems like you're the one doing the bucking upping with that little explosion incident.
And look, that was an accident, and I was
I'm
trying to shoot.
Very sure. That was
I
an
was-
accident.
Trying to catch a criminal, who was, and he just kind of stopped.
I'm not going to
realizing
question
how
your
ridiculous
methods,
it was.
Mr. Peregrine.
Well,
I just know you did it.
listen, all I'm saying is, if that little shit thumbtack brings you a barrel of anything, throw it away.
Wait,
Throw it far away.
sorry. You know Bushbin as well?
He came with me.
Do I know him?
You don't think it's a coincidence that he showed up at the exact same time as me?
Well, there was a lot of people introduced in a week span.
He was in my main.
Well, he's in everybody's hair, but
Peregrine, you feel a little prick on the side of your leg.
Mm.
And then he runs away.
Little shit. He swings his claw down, just trying to aimlessly.
Oh no, he's
I'm gonna
scampered.
get him.
He's scampered just between all the hooves of everybody, so you can't find him.
I hate that annoying little rat sometimes.
Will load him into the largest pistol I can find and fire him out of it.
So, Peregrine, was it?
Yes.
What kind of explosives did you use as a bounty hunter?
Well, as you can see by my tool of choice, mostly gunpowder, niter, a little bit of sulfur,
And you
saltpeter.
And you blew up a city street?
That wasn't intentional, and it wasn't my gunpowder.
Right.
It-
You
most of the explosion was from the sewer gas, I believe.
were there any collateral damage apart from the street?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, hot damn.
Let's just say a friend lost his house.
Damn.
Well, I'm sure your methods are bring you great success, Mister. From one bounty hunter to another, she shakes. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you, Miss Sarsaparilla, was it?
Surprise, but yes, you may call me
Surprise.
Moonplaner gives you a very critical eye.
What's got you so attentive on me, Mr.
You looking at me?
Moonplanter.
Mr.
I take
Moonplanter?
bounty hunting very seriously, and I don't like sloppy work. It tarnishes the name.
I don't like to think that it was sloppy work, more just interference in what I was intending to do.
Excessive collateral damage is sloppy work.
Believe me, I've paid my penance for it. It's a stain on my record and an otherwise, maybe not flawless record, but successful one.
Out of character.
Go ahead.
Just
no.
out of character. Didn't we just fuck up this ballroom? Wasn't that excessive collateral damage?
Out of character, there was civilian deaths in this.
There was a lot of death.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's the real collateral damage.
It was bad.
I was there for that with another character, so I know what happened.
I believe there were foals that died.
Listen, the collateral damage was
Yeah.
the friends we made along the way.
Yeah,
Okay?
the foals
Yeah.
were killed along the way.
You blew up the tea house. That was the worst part. They had some bomb ass tea there.
They did.
See, if Cersei was if Electra wasn't immune to Cersei's doxing, the conversation would have happened with her too.
Well,
Oh yeah.
kind of surprised you all didn't know about this already. I think it's
Listen,
a lot-
I'm sure that they made that city block much better after rebuilding.
Yeah, I think so. I did donate quite a bit.
Oh, so you assisted with the reconstruction effort. See, you're not such a bad guy.
Sure.
Oh.
I'm trying to throw you a bow.
Yeah, Peregrine's not good. I'm not very good at lying.
Okay, let's get one drinks. Hey, wait today.
Yeah.
Not very good at bounty hunting either.
Whoa,
Hey.
whoa, whoa.
That city street you blew up, did you at least get your mark?
I don't know. Never saw him again. So at least I hope he was vaporized.
It's a very big explosion. Man.
Dead or alive. Dead or alive.
Did you get paid?
Nope. That was personal. Surely you've had those kinds of jobs where it's not even about the money anymore.
Yeah,
about the
but
pleasures, huh?
those aren't jobs. Those are taken very personally.
Well, I
It was
wouldn't have
a
taken
very-
money for that one anyway.
It was a very personal contract. The one that we were after did some pretty terrible things to another friend. In fact, I think Ivory Drop had a run-in with him today.
Hmm.
Anyways, who's going north? Who's going south?
Yeah,
Who's
Peregrine,
going-
are you a Bannermane?
I don't think so.
No.
I think you don't know what a Bannerman is.
No, you guys learned
Or
what the
we're-
Bannermanes were at one point.
Yeah, he just never was one.
No. Well, you're dismissed from the table.
Hey, this is Electros +1. Be nice. Let them.
Listen,
Electra definitely squints at Moonplanter after he says that.
I don't
and
care what
waits.
any of you are doing here. I plan to leave here after the night anyways. I can't stay.
Well, Electra, this is Bannermane's business. It's nothing personal against Peregrine. I'm sure he's a fine griffin.
Listen, when I leave here, whatever you did or have done has already happened a long time ago.
You know what? You remind me of another blue fucking.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you know,
Another blue bat pony.
you remind me of someone.
Who's ever
His
heard
claws
of
were as sharp as your wit.
Who's ever heard of a blue bat pony? That sounds dumb.
More common than you
Baloney?
think.
I wouldn't. I'd steal your tongue. He was one of my best friends. And if Peregrine isn't allowed at this table, I think I'll just catch up with the rest of you tomorrow.
No, part that. Hey, but it's part. It's fine. He's your +1. We don't have to worry about anything. Nothing crazy.
All right. I
That's,
apologize. I apologize, Peregrine. Electra vouches for you. You can stay.
He does a short bow.
See, Electra has done enough good by us to earn you your spot here.
Your business is your own.
If
The only
if
artifact
Electra
I
trusts
need is
you,
right
I
next to
trust
me.
you, okay?
Aw.
Okay. But yeah, who travels north? Who stays south?
My interests are in the south.
South. Wait, hang on, wrong voice.
Yeah.
South.
Bellhop, you don't have much of a choice. That.
Yeah.
Well, were you going to say north? Why are you chiming in?
I don't fucking know. We're just keeping track of everything.
Okay.
It sounds to me, DM sounds to me like you guys you're dividing into Southland Party and Goldenport Party.
Yes.
Well, I think we're all Goldenport, but I think there's a few of us gonna hit like Wallowdale and Druidime
Yeah, so South Continent Party and Goldenport
and
Party.
Motif, but we're all meeting up at Goldenport.
Like, where does Bellhop's correspondence need to land again?
Oh, Walla Walla.
Wallowdale. as well?
Wallowdale.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, because the fucking that is the package that
Yeah, that we
Wait,
forgot
wait.
to bring.
the two of you were one and the same in that destination. So
Yeah.
All right, so we got.
But
we did make a promise to Mr. Wickerwind that we would go see his home.
All right, so we've got Swift Sail and Electra heading north.
and
With
Ophi.
Planner,
Ophi.
Ophi's going north too.
Fortuna heading north as well, since Golden Port Adventure. You're gonna love that place. I've never been there, I know, but I think I'm programmed with some memories of it. I'm not really sure, but I think it's really nice.
It sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Ophi pipes in.
If the rest
Here,
if the rest of the technology is anything like you, I'm very excited to be there.
I can already smell the air.
Do you think everything in Golden Part has a friendly fire button?
What?
I hope so.
Wait, weren't the weapons banned at some point?
Are you saying you're a weapon?
I thought
Uh,
Goldenport made some of the most powerful weapons known to Astian.
Yeah.
And we're banned for doing so.
I mean, other characters, Fortuna was found in a waste. She woke up in a waste yard, one of those waste yards where they dumped all the banned weapons.
Yeah. surrounded by snow and ice caps, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
You guys remember those giant, like, clockwork graveyards that you guys had saw up north? Those are specifically waste dumps for those weapons. That's why you guys saw the big dragon there.
Maybe we should go back there.
And we've confirmed Madame Fortuna has been hoof-crafted by Crucible. So it's reasonable to assume that she's a weapon.
So, Meemly, out of character, I do remember you telling me about some pretty impressive weapons that Golden Port has created. Are those common knowledge among the inhabitants of Astion?
The most common knowledge is this.
It's the engine.
The old Bannermanes had accidentally made the fourth horror in the way of the sea engine, which is a massive fucking weapon. Like, if you want scales in Moon Planner's library and other accounts of it, like, it would be effectively map-sized. Like, in terms of,
like a doomsday weapon.
Yeah, pretty
so
much.
I'm talking about more like the nuclear bomb, essentially, equivalents that you were telling me, like, ages ago about.
No, those were, those ain't been developed, nor have they been developed in your time.
Oh, they're not yet? Okay. Gotcha.
Yes, but then past there, the only other, like, weapon that is kind of written about is that amidst all that, weapons, I should say, amidst all that particular stuff, like, they pretty much, like, like Golden Port was just like, well, if you can't have any weapons, how are we going to defend ourselves? And they're like, okay, you could develop one kind of weapon. And they said, okay. And so apparently there's like an army that guards there. So, there might be a certain type of weapon that you assume might be allowed in Golden Port.
I was just wondering about that one specific type. And yeah, they're not made yet. Okay, that answers my question.
Alright, so dedicated to the north, we have Swiftsail, Electra, Ophi, Madame Fortuna. And to the south, we've got Moonplanner, Wickerwind, Bellhop. Sarsaparilla, do you feel like heading north or staying south?
Like I said, I'm sort of wrapped myself up with this overseeing bellhop situation. As a senior member of the Bannermanes, I have to make sure that transition from regular civilian to Bannerman goes well.
Well, I hope it pays well.
Oh, well, yeah, it's all right. It's okay. Better than what your other job was.
I guess. Honestly, the other job was just... I got tired of the staff.
But they're so nice. Poindexter is adorable.
Okay, no, Poindexter is fine. It's just those three.
Well, I get along with them quite well. So,
Oh,
sounds like a skill issue.
trust me, you don't want to hear the end of this.
Well, at the very least, you get to rub it in their faces now that you're going to be a big old Bannerman.
And I'm to assume that, says Pigwing, kind of piping up a little bit, I could go to Blashville and help you guys do the whole sickle thing?
You'd be welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're going to be calling the Node 7 to Brashville, then I need to entrust you with the Aether Stone, so I'll go ahead and give that to you, Penguin.
Okay, you're coming with me though, right?
I was going to stay here in the South Continent.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright, so... there it is. Alright, so I give the Aether Stone dagger to Penguin.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
That does leave the other NPCs, Triple, Tangent. Is there anyone else's main or secondary characters we haven't covered?
I'm assuming both of the deer are doing the South Continent.
And I think Triple is interested in North. So.
Oh, here's a big question. Ord's got the giant hammer. Should we keep all those weird artifacts together, or so we just follow? Who should she follow?
Throw them in the sea.
Technically, there is Peck as well, although I don't know if
Right.
they're gonna.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Peck will go south. She's around. She's in town.
I
Oh,
dropped off in the
wait,
south,
who?
technically, right?
Yeah.
She took the train.
She took the train with us.
Hold up, who?
Peck. You know my secondary big griffin,
No.
the monk. Oh, I don't think you were here in the session.
Yeah, we briefly met her.
I did listen to that one. I thought she got like jettisoned through time and then tumbled back into it.
Nope.
She came back, but she went with Amden afterwards. But she came back with Swift and Mango.
Amden, Stocks, and Peck are kind of doing their thing out there.
Actually,
Yeah.
Before we leave Kaladai, I believe Triple wanted to resolve the issue of
Shabaka.
Shabaka, yes.
Well, now would be the time to go talk to her. She's just kind of like chatting up amongst the yokels.
Let's go over there together. He's a Bannermane, so we should work for him.
You know, maybe as a thanks for defeating Morlog. Let's see, dealing with the mirrors. What else? Destroying
It's the Odyssey. Maybe she can grant him some Odyssey amnesty.
It's
Yeah, we
it's-
could just tell. Look, you can just free him, but he's banned from this city forever. How about this? Sounds like a pretty sweet deal.
I think that would
Do
be
we
fair.
know the fucking deal that was made that for Shabaka to be turned into stone?
Yeah,
He
I think he tried to pay with a fake $5 bill or something, and then
Yep.
Well, it's his fault.
Oh.
Let them stay his stones. You don't play stupid games like that and then get rezzed for free.
Yeah, but like, here's a theory though. There's a theory that maybe he got swindled, and those fake gems got. There was a
by
old
himself for
switcheroo.
being lazy and then going, yeah, she won't figure out that these are fake gems. This gem dragon.
But what if
Ballsy
it was?
move.
No. That's the thing. What if the old switcheroo was done by somebody else and not him?
it's possible, and I don't really know him well enough to make a judgment on that, but
Shabaka's
That's
a
right.
good guy,
I
but
still think it would be nice for her to at least unfreeze him. I think Cersei had a good idea about just never coming back to the city for him. I
Wait,
think that's fair.
that was Bellhop's.
Bellhop, I'm sorry.
you're right, Spy. Mimely, real quick. What did you say was the post that he was frozen in on?
So both him and what seems to be another Persian were like there was two Persians that were frozen in crystallized like inner throne room.
Right. Him specifically, right? What was the post that he was frozen? Like
Oh,
he,
the pose.
Pose.
yeah, his post.
I don't think I specified a pose, did I?
Yeah, you specified it. You specified one, and I
Uh,
think you said I think you said the happy merchant.
No.
Because if so, if so, then he definitely did it.
Yeah, that's not a very innocent pose.
I mean, even if he did it, is paying with fake currency really worth the death sentence?
Opie
I
would
think
say,
we
then
all
that's
know
exactly
something
why I
about
don't like her.
I didn't really like that at first either. I feel like we might not have the full story, but even if, I think we should at least get the full story from her. She
Mhm.
owes us that.
I mean,
He,
technically.
Is that your accent again?
No, I'm correct this time. It's a Gish. Either way,
the ghost.
we all
Very
understand the basic concept of these deals, right? He made a bad deal. You play the bad game. Sometimes you lose.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Exactly.
Harrison says.
It's
I do agree with you to a point. But like I said before, I don't think
Mm.
trying to pay with fake currency is worth what happened. If he was trying to come in and assassinate her, that's different. But
The punishment doesn't fit the crime.
exactly.
Yeah.
If you can get me in there with a statue Shabaka, I can probably turn them back. Ofi says.
I think if we appeal to her better nature and show respect for her as a main stitch, we can convince her.
I don't know. She turned someone into stone for something that light. I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe she
she's
did it
only
because
done
she's
it twice.
cranky about her, broken up relationship with Sorshin.
So
Well,
out of character, where did we actually learn that's why he got turned to crystal? Was it her that told us that?
No. We learned it from the hotel lady when we first arrived here in Kaladai. Shabaka's wife.
Shabaka's wife?
I think it was a wife or was something. It was a Kieran lady. Remember when we first arrived in Kaladai? We
I
stayed
don't.
at a
It's
hotel.
supposed to be a suitor of some kind. Like, he had come here under the notion that maybe they were going to start something new together, according to
I
her.
see.
But then that happened.
Well, I feel
She had told you that he had gotten here under the premise that he was going to try to free his mentor from his own little prison, i.e. the second Persian that's probably there. And apparently that went sour, and now he is also.
That is why I'm thinking that he
Isn't
wasn't
that
trying to
what you
swindle
thought?
anybody.
it's
who the-
possible that it's possible, at least in my eyes, that we don't have the full story. Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe he was trying to do more stuff.
Like, who would be so stupid to pay ransom money? Pay a ransom with fake money.
That's
well,
what
we
I'm
know
saying.
who's stupid enough. It's Shabaka.
Well, to a
He
dragon
was
of all
stupid
things.
enough.
Well, I agree. Even if he did all that, it's dumb, and he should be punished, but not like this.
Yeah.
We could possibly negotiate a shorter term for his sentence, huh?
I may have a better idea. What if we just ask her to just unfreeze Shabaka's head and that's it, so he can tell us his side of the story?
Well,
A partial
maybe-
defrosting sounds like a good plan, Bella.
I think we're better off trying to possibly commute Shabaka's sentence, or see if we can get a pardon for him. It's the Odyssey.
I
It's
agree.
the Odyssey.
I feel like even if she agrees to unfreeze him and tells him to never come back here, or else, I think that would still be a proper. It would be better than what she's done currently.
It's a tenet of my religion to turn people who are stone back into living beings.
I have no strong feelings either way.
Ophi, maybe if she is being completely unreasonable and it turns out that she has just completely overpunished him, I would 100% be on your side.
I
But
think
I
the
feel like
hissy
we
fit
need
she
to-
threw like an hour ago is plenty enough of evidence that she was probably, unreasonable.
Exactly. And that's my thoughts too. So I think maybe speaking to her about it would be a better situation than sneaking in and trying to unfreeze him under her nose.
Okay,
Because,
well, let's
just
go
like you
talk
say-
to her about it then, instead of talking to her about it.
Yeah, because if she is overreacting, maybe her seeing us in there is going to piss her off just as much.
Yeah, we're gonna get more statues for her collection.
Hope he rolls her eyes.
Let's
Or
at least
possibly.
let's ask.
That's
Yeah.
what I think.
She's just
Don't know,
over there.
maybe the walls of this castle are made up of remains. Who knows?
You guys can go handle that. I am done with work for tonight.
You're just gonna hang out with your new boyfriend?
Yeah, it's not official or anything like that, but yes, go. Leave us alone.
He sets down.
Ophi, Electra elbows Cersei. You could do a lot worse. He's a pretty kind dragon.
He
Make sure to invite me to the bachelorette party.
As you say that, he probably comes back with now 2 more glasses of alcohol for you, miss.
Thank you, chap.
Hmm.
You're repairing your reputation as a gentleman quite quickly. As she sips her drink.
Hey, odd question. You wouldn't happen to have a room, would you?
A room. Of course I have a room. One of the
And he like
Guest of honor.
he encourages you to drink your drink. Like
Oh no. No, not the roofies.
no.
I know it's not roofies, but I'm searching for intention here.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It's a ball. And he is certainly, you've caught his eye.
Slow down there, Tiger. I might be drunk, but I'm still a sophisticated lady, and this is only our first date. She says very smugly.
Fair enough. As sophisticated as they get. Clink.
Giggle, giggle. Things are fun. Things
Yes.
are fine. We're drinking.
Y'all that go to Crystal Dragon.
To the Crystal Dragon.
To the Crystal Dragon.
You're the Crystal Durg.
She's just kind of like idly, some people come by here and there, ask her things, and you guys find a moment where you can sequester a minute of her conversation or two. Yes. I hope you're enjoying yourselves.
Oh, very much so.
The health inspector seems to, or I guess the health and safety inspector seems to be more than pleased with the decorations.
Well, no,
God, I was-
we did our best work.
And then,
What would have happened if she wasn't?
well, she would have shut this down, unfortunately.
Ah,
Yes, it would have been quite the bummer. That's why I was so stressed, you see.
you're the main stage. Why are you calling that?
I may be the owner of this little land here, but that doesn't mean that I don't abide by my own rules.
Fair enough. Fuck.
What?
Oh, that shit. Did I say that out loud?
The real question is, did you say that in character?
Probably.
Did I disturb you?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just I don't trust my own diplomacy with this shit. Who's gonna ask this the question?
So,
The
main bitch,
big-
the reason we came to you is we understand that Shabaka is still under internment here. Is that correct?
And she looks at you and just kind of like nods. Unfortunately so.
Is it possible you could pardon him, given that it's the Odyssey? He used to travel with us, and I understand what he did was very wrong. But perhaps the punishment doesn't fit the crime in this circumstance.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna assist with this some extra info.
Nice.
Give me 1 second. Where's the first secondaries? And you could turn that death sentence into a complete ban from the city, so you never had to have to deal with him again.
I gotcha. Yeah, let's see it.
Hang on a second. Oh shit!
Hi.
Still a 28.
I'm gonna hero point that. Fuck it.
Doesn't assisting...
Wait,
count?
shit. That's 1d54.
How did that happen?
Because 5 and 4 are right next to each other.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. Today I'm on a shit roll, but whatever. That
It's
Leonard?
better.
Cool guy.
what?
Final roll as well.
Yeah.
The reroll I did earlier, turning my 4 to a 6, did that use my hero point?
4 to a 6 doesn't sound like it would have changed any results now.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I will use a hero point here. Hey.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Brings it up to a 41.
She considers such a proposition, and in doing so, she will kind of consider an account of several various things going wrong here at the ball, each one in turn fixed by you. You number. I have to say I do owe you all some sort of debt of gratitude. I would consider this an evening of the particular situations if I were to, so by all means, though I do expect him to stay out of Kaladai.
Moonplanner will give her a big smile, big toothy smile. It's like, thank you so much, Main Stitch.
His constituent, however, Mr. Nightingale, so-called, and she quotes, child of the night, needs to stay here.
Oh, well, respectfully, I knew nothing of Nightingale, so I don't care.
Very well. And she is, one second, let me move through my living room really quick. My housemate's sleeping. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay. But yes, she kind of gives a nod. The least I could do, I suppose. I don't know what you would want with that, well, swindler. But by all means, if you see something good in him, feel free to pull it out quicker than not. I fear that he may need it, lest he be in contact with somebody less merciful than me.
Understood. I'll be sure to pass that along to him.
So, do we bringing him along with us? What are we gonna do out of character?
She's not gonna do it right now. It's the ball time.
I mean, no, not right now. But once that deed's done, what are we gonna do? Are we just gonna have him part his own ways?
Probably send him back to his hometown and give a slap on the wrist, saying, "Now, don't you do that again."
Mm-hmm.
I do not think that the player's a little busy. I had asked him at one point, but I didn't.
Yeah,
think he was
yeah.
a little busy. So.
Well, if he does change his mind, he's got his character back.
Yeah. We should drop him at that hotel in Kaladai.
In my opinion, most we should do is ask him his side of the story, and then
Definitely.
essentially tell him what he needs to do after.
And stay far away from here.
Yes, what he needs to
never
do
come back.
precisely.
You are banished.
You are banished from Kaladai. You're banned from my Discord server.
See, that is a punishment on
Yes.
the correct level.
That's on par. Well, I mean, honestly, we don't know exactly what happened yet, but if given what we know, yes, that would be a apt punishment.
Now, as you make this little conclusive thing, just from the distance, Moonplaner, just as a fun thing, a very cute little dog seems to be like running across the dance floor. You see them have, they kind of have like a little rolled up scroll of some kind that they deposit at the place that you were sitting at. And then it scampers off again.
Dog.
It's unusual.
That's probably like a Moonplaner notices that at the side of the eye, and that's odd from Bellhop, right? Like, you know, because that is odd.
Dog.
I'm gonna roll knowledge nature. Do I recognize the breed of the dog?
Scottish Terrier.
Scottish Terrier. That is a very cute dog. What's
Let me
the
see it.
story, Wishbone?
So, what's in the scroll?
I don't know. You guys didn't go check it.
Moonplaner's going to excuse himself. If you'll excuse me, Main Stitch.
Of course.
Happy Odyssey.
Happy Odyssey to you as well.
Moonplaner goes back to the table, picks up the scroll.
You pick up the scroll. It seems to have something in it. You know, you undo the wrapping. And on the inside, you see that there is perhaps a seed of some kind that seems to be there. A rather large seed. And that's kind of like, it seems to be just like a formal part of the letter almost, and a very, in very nice writing that you can't understand. It says something in there.
What's the language?
You're not too sure.
Tangent. I can't find her anywhere. Does anyone here speak Druidic?
I know someone who doesn't.
So do I.
Nobody.
Electra's got a smirk on her face. The biggest smirk.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody cares what you think, Peregrine.
Ouch.
He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, he did.
That was Peregrine. That
He was jabbing
Yeah.
Moon Planter with a knife.
That's funny.
Again, thinking that Moon Planter's named Orion. We all look the same to you, don't we?
Well, I just
It's-
know two bad ponies
It's
who
just
don't
the
speak
bat
Druidic.
ponies.
Right.
I only know that
But yeah, that's a genuine call-in character. Does anyone speak Druidic that's nearby?
Tangent?
Tangent?
Do we have any druids?
Yeah.
We don't have Tangent.
Well,
Does she
Tangent
speak
is
Druidic
dancing
even?
right now.
I will say that Tangent is here because
Click her sheet.
you know she was with Wiccarin.
Do all druids know druidic?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I would go to the deer, but both of them swapped out Druid for Oracle.
Just go to Tangent.
go to
for instance.
Tangent will read you the following invitation. The traveler hereby. You know, I'm just gonna read it normally. The traveler hereby invites you to Druidime. And below it, just kind of like there's the seed. Your ticket of passage.
Oh.
Oh,
Great, new quest.
well, that settles it then.
Where's Druidime? Let me see.
Druid
Okay.
Southern
Hey, it's on the
continent.
way. Yeah.
Which means
It's
one
on
thing.
the way to Stone.
Which means one thing very particular here. You know how the traveler's only supposed to, at the end of his travel, is supposed to stop at the one party that probably has the most good intention, you know, good of pony kind, you know, vibes of the holiday.
It's
Clearly,
not
clearly he was here.
Oh,
How do we know this is the real one, though?
and because we all got fucking apex runes in the mail.
Give
Yeah.
give
I
me
mean, that-
give me a nature check as well on this seed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Gave us doomsday devices.
All right, Moonplaner. You are pretty aware as you look at this. This is an elder seed.
I had a feeling.
What's an elder seed?
You remember those massive trees that were in Erlon?
Oh yeah. Oh, hang on a second. There's a big ass tree in Druidime. Look at that.
The
Mhm.
biggest elder tree is in Druidime, to be exact.
You know what? I hate this place. There's no railroads to it. We gotta walk miles.
Far from it, yes. Druidime is as far from a railroad as you will find because they hate that shit.
But not to worry, I know my way through the forest better than anyone else you know.
So hang on. Are you going down the southern continent or are you taking the northern path?
Well,
Druidime's in the south.
Yeah, I know, but
we're closest to Walladale. I see no harm in us taking the train to Walladale, so that way we can take care of Bellpop, Wickerwind, and then sail our way to Crest Hill, find the third sister, and drop off in. Looks through the map. Mimelin.
Mimel.
Mimo.
Memely.
Memely.
Yes.
Depart there and trek through the woods to Druidon. I can get us there.
are we still splitting or something?
I think that would be best because I don't think the Sovereign Dragon should be kept waiting.
Yeah. Okay. So
I mean, like, he's kind of waited hundreds of years. I'm sure, like, a couple more days and get a hurry.
Not a single fucking minute more than 200 years.
He
Honestly,
loves a
I'm
day
counting.
off.
This isn't just about the Sovereign Dragon. This is a marriage we need to save.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, we
honestly,
don't know if it's a marriage, but we should definitely get Kohinoor back with her ex, if not for the comedy value.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not sure there's any saving that marriage, but I'll try.
what I'm
Electra's
trying
gonna
to say
try
is
her
that-
damnedest.
yeah,
She seemed like she was still into him.
what I'm
I
trying to
think so.
say is this: is the fact that does this extra druidum thing changes our plans on how to split the party, or are we keeping the same team splits?
I think it stays the same.
Yeah.
Because Moonplanter was originally wanting to travel through Druidine, but now we have an invitation to go there,
Yeah.
so that's a big deal.
I don't think that Fortuna would be invited in there. Oh, that's gonna be funny.
Quite the contrary. You kind of, I mean, your nature check, I feel, would extend that, Moonplanter, your Bannermanes study. I mean, if there is anything technologically robotic in that area of Druidime, it is probably going to get killed on sight.
Yeah, Druidine was set up by Wildfire, who had an absolute detestable aversion to anything technological.
I never liked those guys anyway.
Best the clockwork stay out of the forest.
We have rights too, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Just
Eh,
Druidine. It's kind of like how Erelon used clockwork technology,
Yeah.
but more so.
What is it? They just see me as a weapon?
Well, there's a horrible bit of history between Druidime and Goldenport.
I know.
What was his name? Wildfire and
Crucible.
Semitone.
No, Semi.
No, Crucible, you're right.
Crucible. Hey.
They were at such odds with each other that Wildfire actually cursed Crucible as well as several other ponies into these machinations. That's where the clockworks come from originally. They were cursed.
Yes. No, this is stupid. Clockwork hate is stupid.
Well, I harbor no ill will against you.
Yeah. I don't. I just don't like druids. They're dumb. Hey, look at this guy. Look at Mr. Baxterson over here. With druids that managed to solve his problems, look at him. Perfect.
He's just like on one wheel. He's going ya-ta-da, ya-ta-da. He's got spoons.
Look at him. Actually, wait, hang on a second. Mr. Baxterson, what's if your brain is over there, what's inside your head?
Lots of things.
Spoons?
92 years of things, as a matter of fact. That's a lot of things.
No, it's like a vault?
Well, shoot, if you want to look at a brain like a vault, I ain't gonna stop you.
No, not your brain. No, your brain is in the jar. What's inside your head?
And he kind of like looks at his head. I don't know.
Huh. Hang on a second. I finally have a reason to use this after all these years. I have a spell that I've never used because she's fucking dog shit at medicine, but this is probably a...
Organ, yeah.
Organ fucking site.
Jinx used that last combat. Yes, you peer into his head. And quite frankly, I mean... Like, you know how in SpongeBob they kind of have cogs in his head? It's kind of like that. Like, there's weird cogs and wires and stuff that seem to be running through his head. Going to his, like, cortexes and that, like, and the like.
What cortex?
I mean, he's got a visual cortex, doesn't he?
Yes, the visual cortex is in the brain and the brain is in the jar.
Well, okay, he has eyeballs. And the nerves go back into, like, it connects with the wiring.
Okay, odd design, but interesting. Yeah. Who built? Who took care of?
The CIA.
Not one single Golden Port tech in it. Is it just the CIA tech?
Shoot, I don't know who worked on me.
That is disturbing.
Interesting.
And it's about this time you guys see Mango. He's kind of like going around. I do hope to see you in Golden Port in the Inventors Council. You know, he's kind of handing out invitations to people right now. Ah, my friends!
Inventor Council?
Yes, I was just going around talking about, well, after this, I can't stick around here for long, right? There's an Inventors Council going on in Goldenport sometime in the next month.
Who's this guy?
I am Eugene Mango, and he gives a deep bow.
No way.
Good to meet you.
Oh, good to meet you too, sir. Good to
And
meet you too.
I do hope to see you, sir, at the Inventors Council. And he holds out to you an invitation just to there.
Ah, thank you. Be a souvenir for a run.
I plan to do some unveiling of my own things there.
Oh, good luck to you, sir.
Why, thank you. And I do hope to see you in the future.
Oh, you will.
And you,
Oh.
miss, and you. He just starts handing the party like to you guys in that direction. I say, I do believe one of you had said that you were musing. I couldn't help but overhear.
Over here, what?
That you were perhaps going in that direction.
Well, we have some business there. We probably have to stop a big weapon for exploding, and also they think I need a checkup. I don't believe that. I don't need a checkup.
Well, you look Biff has a clean wrench to me, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty...
Exactly, that's what I've been saying.
But, you know, I wouldn't mind going. Though it is a little bit of a health hazard between you and me. So we might need to stock up.
Right.
If we're going to Goldenport, I'm not sure if you would, how should I put this, pretty candidly? I'm looking for a ride. I mean, I could walk, or I could build something for it and everything, but, you know, that would just be, don't reinvent the wheel, something along those ways, yeah. If we
Wait.
were heading in that direction,
We're adding Eugene Mango to the party.
you certainly can.
Shit.
The train literally runs straight to Goldenport. You could just buy a ticket.
I could buy a ticket. And he kind of like thinks about that for a minute. But it's 10 gold a stop.
It is, and we wouldn't be able to enjoy your company.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
No,
Eight,
Moonblend, you're not
nine.
even going that way.
10 stops.
That's 100 gold. That's a whole 10 platinum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I like this moon planner guy actually. Electric says that.
You know what? I gotta do the funny.
No,
Here
no.
you go, 100. I took out 100 coins. Happy Odyssey.
100 gold based. I'll give you a hero point for that if you're actually giving him 100 coins.
Fucking.
And he kind of like looks at it. Well, if you are willing to fund my trip there, then I could by all means meet you there.
I want a plaque on whatever invention you say you invented that says that I was part of some of the crowdfunders.
100%. I'll make sure that you, and he bopped your box, have the biggest plaque.
Shit.
I'll even make it square and holographic, so it does the little box effect, and it'll say, Madame Fortuna.
We should put a plaque on Madame Fortuna.
Ah.
What?
On the back. By the friendly fire button, maybe?
There is already a bunch of arrows pointing to it. Thank you very much. Hang on, where's the gift? Where's the fucking gift?
The GIF. Yes, the GIF
Yeah.
is there.
You need a plaque that says "Do not press."
Isn't this obvious enough?
Oh,
It's
that's so
not
good.
specifically pointing to the friendly fire. Look, the friendly fire is not a problem anymore. Triple ate that button after deactivating it, so yeah.
That
Triple
sounds
ate
like
it.
triple.
I don't know why he ate it. It's asbestos, honestly. I don't know why he decided to do that, but that's on him now.
Well,
Wait,
we're
can
going to
buttons be
Goldenport,
made of
so
asbestos? Yeah.
we'll get you a new one made.
No, that's not the problem. He's gonna get cancer from it.
Oh. May want to tell him that. Well, I guess I can also just, magic it.
Look, just make sure he passes it as soon as possible.
I'm not gonna stand at the toilet.
Well, just tell him. Just tell him not to eat stuff. He's not 2 years old.
Well,
I think his parents taught him.
that being said, I suppose, all that remains, and he's looking for Swift now. Where's Swift at?
Where's Swift?
Swift.
Swift.
Swift still around?
Swift.
Did you go to sleep? Swift.
Swift, we need
I'm gonna do
you.
something.
Swift, Jinx is dancing with Buck back again.
Oh, he's calling him.
I don't think that would
Frank
happen.
is calling him.
Probably
Oh.
not. I was kind of like, oh.
Well, regardless, he's going to be looking around for him. Swift and that penguin lad, I suppose, it could either go from here, or it'd be about this, no, I'd have to go from here if I was going by train, wouldn't I? I suppose I don't need to teleport back, I'll just take the train from here, so long as there's no weird mishaps, like I hear tell from, you guys. Anything with bombs, I would not want to be on a train with that, now would I?
Or where?
Wait, what did he say?
Like he's just referencing your little bomb in the train station encounter. He's just like, so long as I don't get on a train with a bomb, I think we'll be fine.
I've never ridden that train without a problem, to be fair.
It is true.
It always attracts trouble.
Just I forgot what to say. Bombs. Yeah, bombs are cool. I like bombs.
Yeah. And
What?
Mr. Mingo, do you have any allergies or respiratory problems?
why?
The air quality in Golden Port's gonna be pretty poor.
I'm aware. I'm the one who told you that.
Right.
And he kind of like he smiles. But I got plenty of little doodads and things that help me go. You know, they tried to force me away from there. They're like, oh no, Neko didn't come here. We don't need you here. You're gonna get a terrible cough. I don't care, he says very plaintively. Quite frankly, they tried to make every excuse under the sun for me not to go to this here council. But this year, they're not going to either expect me there, nor what I have to bring. So I do hope to see you there, because the grand unveiling is going to be wonderful.
I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's between you and me. And he kind of gathers you guys around, right? All sorts of close. I have been sneaking parts into Goldenport for years now.
Really?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Sounds illegal.
Oh, it's very illegal. But it's going to be very cool.
What do you have in mind?
That is for me to
But
know
this
and you to
isn't-
find out, isn't it? Ah!
Well, I am funding this invention, so I better know what it is. Diplomacy check here.
Your what?
I am funding this
Diplomacy
invention.
strike.
Oh.
I'm striking with diplomacy because I gave him 100 gold to.
Yes, yes.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Let me tell you, Mrs. Fortuna, this thing, telescopic in nature it is going to revolutionize travel as we know it, he says. Leaving it there. Like, that's his, like, biggest hint.
What is it? Is it a giant cannon or something?
I will let you ruminate on that. But that is all I'm going to reveal to you, my dearest investor.
I look forward to seeing it.
And he smiles. And I will continue handing out these little flyers to anybody. Of course, warning them about the perils of the air quality and blah blah blah. I mean, Golden Port's not really a vacation spot now, is it? Besides, the Inventors Council happens during Green Week anyway, so that is one of the few times when people can actually go there. At least without a mask. I mean, you can go there any time, but... ugh, dreadful atmosphere. And he gives a gracious bow. Wonderful to see you, and thank you for the opportunity, by the way. I've been getting numerous little sendings in my head, I think you call it. Just for people who are, like, very impressed with my boldness. I think that magazine article did a number for the old mango reputation, he says. And he smiles, gives a bow. And I'm off! In this direction! And he goes toward, like, Cafe and Hubby. My good sir and madam, I do hope to, he's just continuing his his whole thing.
Yeah, he's working the room. I respect it.
Yep.
I like that guy.
And it's about at this point where there's a ding 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 on a glass. Alas, I think that the time has come. Close to the end of our little ballroom party, after a few hours have passed, mind you guys, for, well, the thing that I think everybody's been waiting for. And one by one, magazines on the tables start shifting, showing perhaps something.
I gotta draw it out of what?
Yeah, the cover that probably reveals certain folks winners of this particular fashion show. The votes are in. They've been tabulated. But who won? That's for me to know and you to find out next time on the Bannermanes. Wow!
I'll be Zane. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you next time on the Bannermanes.
Bye.